Alright, hello, how y'all doing today? I'm Federico, welcome to the channel. Starting in just a second. Get our stream time going. We need less than 8 hours, and we'll see if we could just finish it all today. We run out of a lot of things to do, so we can do some of the events. And everything else we have pending. I have stuff I can still do to keep busy. If we run out of quests, we still got the regular hangouts. Once we run out of those, we still got a couple quests in Leeway and in Azuma that we never finished. Right, they're not fucking daily quests.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Alright. Yep. Test. Yep, still working. What did we do? We're gonna do an event. Yeah.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
So here we can visit our crackpot.
This realm is If you ever have any questions...
You will never have questions. Hell, we could even fucking design a new realm. My teleports are in convenient spots. And these were before we even knew where all these shits were.
The one before you is...
This is literally before we knew. Like, they just appeared
Ah.
right near all my teleport points. Nope. Already have these two discs. Only dude I ever visit someone else. But she? Little smell in the living room, but I don't think she did. Alright. Time to fail at some more music.
Hello. Would you like to practice some music? Great. I've been looking forward to hearing you play.
Alright. Really? Really? You pressing the wrong button or no? Es probable que están detrás de la cerca ahí.
Sí. Puedes verlo porque al otro lado.
Justamente de la cata mitosa en la que veo. Es spooky. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do.
Mira, allí. Hay que darle la Carla a un chiquito.
Creo que sí, iba a decir la cara que se quería. So,
Vamos.
hay chicken sandwich para los chicken nuggets también ahí.
Carly, ¿te gusta bañar?
Bro. Good enough. Almost 80%. Alright. We still got two more songs. So this is the roulette song. Oh wait.
Hello. Would you like? Great. I've been.
What I want to do is settings. E1. Can't do L2? Oh, L1 is fine. Circle to R1. You know, this will be better for me. L and R1, and these two. Outside. See if this works out better. Now I had to learn these new controllers, but don't. Fuck. Messed up an important note. Okay. Haven't put any outside notes in this one. There's a lot of free notes at the end. Try this first one. These new controllers. This feels more natural for me. Damn it. Too early. Very much a Persona-like beat that this song has. Okay.
Hello. Would... Oh, really?
Create the
You've got
venue.
the things from the list? Great. I'll take those. Thanks so much.
Spotlight on. Couple more items. I don't even know what the fuck we got him. I literally don't even know what the fuck the items on the event are. Alright, so... This is Rock and Roll Tour. Lock once the venue is ready. Photograph 2 types of birds. Dogs and cats. Special analysis zoom lens. Oh, there's birds all over the fucking place, so... Dogs and cats, that varies. There's a bird over there. Delete the nookies. Beautiful creature's wings and bodies covered in colorful feathers. We are literally photographing the fucking bird, and it's like, nope. Even count? Also, we have to take a photo of two birds specifically. So, okay. Rain, thunder, run
Clear
away,
skies
game
can
back.
do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain. Do you see that tree? Wait, you understand? So, demonstration is not required. Good.
What is wrong with this goddamn photograph birds? We have to capture two different types of birds? But it doesn't say at the fucking same time. Like this one's for some reason not freaking triggering. Like take photos of birds and it's like
With the photo mode.
All the world holds dear is but a
and it
backdrop
doesn't
of
even tell you this at all.
constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
It's such a stupid way of doing it. Like a feature that's never really used. But
It
no,
did, then that's what you leave it back.
because most of the time it's a quick action camera.
Camera.
Hard work is all there is.
And cats and dogs now.
Ad Astra Basosk. Which should I choose?
Now we need one more dog. Oh, it's the same color, so it doesn't count. No black and white dog.
With the wind. Lord
Need another
Barbados will
dog.
respond. Let the wind
Celestia.
Like they literally don't tell you how to fucking use this shit. Ah, they fucking okay. There's a tutorial up here. They tell you to do that.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
All these house mushrooms.
Wouldn't you have mastered? Anything the knights can do for you? Callie.
Ain't the town. Springvale, not Windrise. All these burnables. I'm gonna have to roam leeway for a frickin' dog. Now we might have to.
Maybe I'm not cut out to be a huntsman.
We're also because it's fucking nighttime. AR PP. We want to call. There's not one dog in this whole fucking town. Getting to probably be in the other side of town and not this side. I think that's a different dog. Yep. The last one. Frogs with green leaves, spangled pearls, and star conches at.
All the world holds dear is but
There's pearls in that one. Star conches was a specific beach. Star conches was around here. Falls. There. That thing has all the fucking conches. Look, a reminder if you never did this little mini quest.
illusion shattered. Ha! There is no escape.
Is that all you got?
You have a tale of life.
Hello. Hello and welcome, and thank you for the follow. How are you doing? We're doing our Itto event quests. How are you?
Attaboys!
Nice.
You know, it looked like I was freezing the ice one, so that means it was probably a water one then. Good, good. How are you? Welcome. I haven't done this conch hunting in a little while, but a little bit more beach we need to do. You even have one question. Alright, we can still drown in this part of the world. But I need to be slightly careful. Nope, we don't have a single star. Oh, these are the mysterious ones. No, we just need to go to the fucking beach. Is the one I'm thinking of. One's over here. Do I stream daily? Usually, yes. There we go, star conches. I'm normally on at least once a day. Majority of the day, if I'm not at work and I'm home free time, then I'm usually streaming. The last one's over here. Silly furry. You failed at your one
Shutting
job.
down.
Getting to care what they're... This one didn't even notice. His friends are dying. Furries defeated. Where's conch number 3? This one is always a ridiculous spot to find. Oh no, it's the rock. Strongly use rocks. Conch is over here. There we go. We got all these event items. For decorations. And what is this one? Meeting of melodies. Find some. Thank you, but I'm good. Complete nocturnes. Well, first movement, second movement, third movement. This is in Inazuma. Invite random people to do stuff in the music. Groceries. Join my music festival, or else. What do you have to buy? Salt, pepper, no. Don't need. Rice, shrimp. Take the weeds. Join a music festival. Strange, no one's invited me to attend such an event before. That's why we're here, hee. Yeah, to have music you really love, right? AOE, play for you. Here's musicians. Music, you say. There's one thing I've heard a while back. You heard it was your height when I first heard it, I believe. Remember bits and pieces, but can you play it for me again? Sure, I'll give it a go, whatever the fuck this is. During a meet of melodies, you must choose a most suitable note from the selection to fit the empty space of the track and match the hum of the original song. That seems appropriate. Alright, this one. Oh, they actually give us a note too. See if this works. Brian and Shogun can play music. Oh, you seem to be quite a dab hand at making others' wishes come true. Almost 20 years since I heard this tune. It was a boy in the neighborhood who played it for me. I wish to travel the world, and it's a shame I couldn't have been the one to help him. Hey, look at that, straight from the topic. I'm afraid I can't help with the music festival. Well, of course, you can't do without me right now. I'll hear this once more. How was that? He said no thanks. Hey, Gourmet Supremos. Wait, what? Anything I can help you with? Treat me to that meal? Prepare for. Make me also got enough ingredients. I'm trying to figure out how to cook them. Here too. Ultimate seasoning. I think they'll have a lot of fresh ingredients. Have inspiration. Seagrass, sea gangora, and sakura bloom. But then I end up making usual Inazuma cuisine. Leave it to me. Chef Mao. Want a bit of boom shakalaka, don't you? Boom shakalaka? What do you mean? And all for food. That feeling would be fantastic. I know really such a recipe.
Error.
Same as the restaurant. It'd be great if I was eating a
Ooh, you
like a
restaurant?
hear that boom shakalaka. Okay, now we might actually get the good.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Join the music festival. Like music. I'll be faithful. To be truthful, that's where I get most of my creative ideas. You really enjoy? Want to play for you? This is lucky. If I had to pick one, it'd be the traditional piece from the Con the Village. Full journey, in fact. Piece, hum the tune for you? Sure. Do, do, or do. They're all the same fucking note. Or are they? Oh, that sounds right. That one sounds right. Good enough. Really fantastic. If it's not for the way you dress, you're a Con the Village yourself. Just like the original. I'm gonna head to this festival and immerse myself in the music. Get some new ideas. Food stall over there. Not that my skills are the most impressive, but I'll try to add to the atmosphere at least. Barbecue. Music festival. I hear you wrong? Festival or food festival? Seriously, formalized musical exchange to boot. Music you enjoy? I'll play it for you right now. What do you got in your mind? Try humming it for you? Try playing it then. Sure. This is very Ocarina time. That sounds about right. One. Mission complete. The Betting Recreation said, I have no clue what the song's called. Foster your customer Laura likes humming this one when she comes over for some ramen. Get peas, came around a few days ago. Back to her, whatever, remember the song at all. So much you know about making music. I'll recommend you look for Tomoki. For adventurous spirit, even if he's not a fan of music, he should be interested. Well, since we're already here.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssal.
Go away. We already talked to you. Don't need to talk to you again. Your advice. Including wants quite a bit of determination. Remember, he wants to stalemate. We'll look for a breakthrough there. Our Shining knows how to solve this. Found a Quingsha village. Who shoots him what? Actually, let's see what will solve his problem. If we go alone, I think I make a dish, but we need a additional. The classic ingredients. They're hard to find. Mess up too. The rules. Not sure how to shove it into my handle. Hold on a moment, see what we make. From this is I usually make. How do you read a poster from the other side of the fucking wall? How? Could always use more fish. More crabs. Always more food to make. Bunch of fish. Yin Yang. Specialty, okay. Double the product. Finger over the speaker and it's still kind of loud. Honestly, I prefer it loud. I like being able to actually hear things in the speaker. Cooking complete. We need to cook more things. This right here will work. What are we making? Rose custard. That looks good. Layla may make a special dish. think one of them be a special dish, but nope. Oh, she did make it, so she did make at least one of them. It looks almost exactly the same too. Like some of them, like there's a slight difference, and other times it's
You created.
all right. Back to Inazuma for the daily. And still 2 more songs after today. Doing the music invites.
Third thing is
Green is really good. Expected Chef Mao. That's something. Chocolate feeling, I suppose. And at the end, like, yeah, this quest never really seems to fucking progress. Disperse the electro fog. Yeah,
See
it
one
was just
sound and then like you.
like it has a flow. Like most of them, the other two don't sound anything remotely
Yeah,
near.
like it doesn't.
Praise.
Go.
I'll hang out with.
First, the dangerous fog. He pretend to care about the fog.
I'll see about that. Strike it out.
Rise.
For regret. You shall perish.
Illusion shattered. Life goes on.
Ah.
I am the.
Dangerous hall. Sabotage a sign balloon. That's a fun one. We'll leave that one for last. Born in an island in the middle of nowhere.
Sacred names. Fortune preserve.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
The initial impact murdered him. That sounds good. Alright, stamina's good.
Illusion sh- Go.
It just barely made it to the fucking water. There we go. Now we're good. Back to the music festival. Next ones are here in Leeway. Looking to buy books. So you finally got new ones? Nope. Music festival. So you say, actually, my husband, because of a song, quite confident. Coincidence, huh? Oh, that baby play it for you? We're super serious about music. Yes, if you were to hum the tune. Looks so weird with her mouth open like that. That's not how you hum. But makes it look more like you're speaking. What a long song. That's the correct one. That's the correct one. We're missing one probably though. No, we're missed. Right now we got it. So it actually shows you if you fail to restore, which notes you got wrong, so that means, yeah. Or rather, which ones you got right. Wonderful nostalgia feelings immediately reminded of the place in Fontaine. Go off to the Versailles Passage to read, and I heard the song one day. That's first of what it was called. Didn't know, but a large fellow in some cake neighbor told me it was named Le Souvenir avec the Capechu. Yeah, later on he became my husband. It was a cafe meeting he was at a cafe meeting with his friends at the literary club, and how nostalgic. We were so young. Here I shouldn't be attending, but I need to get my husband to go. There are some books that haven't been selling well all day, so I haven't been able to dissuade him from doing so. Cultural exchanges will be interest him, so bring some souvenirs along that he can give out to boot.
So,
But one of the people here will be your husband.
auto reconfiguration is in. Join me.
Well, that's not the husband. It's a festival, you say. Being a habit of collecting radiant spin crystals. Our music, oh, then you enjoy music. Play for you if you're interested. I'm not gonna hum it for you, sure. You look so peaceful like that. Yeah. Oh, we missed at least one. Probably the third one then. What was that one then? Yeah, because the two were very similar. So you could brute force this event too if you wanted to. Just a memory, so it reminds me when I was young. I would wake up very early to attend delivery classes at my teacher's place. It was so early that it was still dark out. Terribly frightened. I would pass by the house of an old granny who would offer to hear a song drifting, often hear the song drifting from her home. For a really probably isn't with us anymore, but also grown up, so I'm no longer afraid of dark. Yes, so I would agree, but it's going to be tough to find someone to watch the time on store like ours is such short notice. And someone else you might reckon. Yugu Antiques boss, Ling Liang. Open during the daytime, you can find her sleeping or wandering the streets. I reckon she'll have some free time. Let me hear a song again. Hope your musical venture goes well. Ah, that's the person she recommended. That's definitely not the husband. I'll help you. Music vessel. Station state. Uh, no, this is about music exchange. By the way, this song's gonna like we can play them for you. Show you the legit. Hum and play. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. This is the leeway music, isn't it? The one that sounds like the Rihanna song. The monsters and even bed is what it kind of sounds like. Second one probably. Nope, first one. Why is this going so slow? We got it right the third time, but we didn't do it right the first time. Of the sea of clouds. The cloud retainer music. I guess now as I compare your performance to that the just starting on work, I went to and to purchase some ancient jade on the way, music from the Queen Peak. Perhaps I was wondering because of the music of that themselves, you know? I thought I'd get an opportunity to hear it again. Well, I say I can call myself a kind of music enthusiast. Something happened like this tune, so forgive me if I decline. Tip of this tidbit. Jing Julie's boss. I think she was a closet fan of the music. Ask her. Best of luck.
The key here is consumer psychology.
Oh, we're done here. So all these three things we found one fucking person between the first six. Last ones are all in Mondstadt. Music Festival. I don't think we hold. Did we just hold the Wimbledon Festival? I mean, Zoom imagery. Serious musical change. If you got any tunes you like, we could play right now. The name of this one could be on the tune? Sure, go ahead. Ripples of Daydream. That one. This one. Ripples of Daydream. It is so gentle. just the way I remember it. Play this one for me and harmonica when we were out on the way back from the Springvale. He said that the tuner was in Springvale itself, and that's a dad grew up. My father passed before I was ever born. Playing the music, you know what? I said I would spend some bit more time with my dad. I'm sure he's had to be out in the field. To get festival pass. An opportunity to come by. I'll drag me along. Touch the flora. Music festival. I'm going to the city only for flowers though, not music. Azuma, it's totally fine if you don't know much about music. You need to enjoy it. If you like, we can hum it. Escapes me, I can hum the tune. Nice, woohoo! Go ahead. Riddles for wonders. Oh, that's the first one. Second one. Riddles for wonders. Music is almost putting me to sleep. I'm not that tired. You're great. It's even better than Mr. Sae plays it. And this one for us at the Windbloom Festival is saying that the traditional song from Sumeru. It's not terrible compared to Master Dalu's playing though. And the flowers need care every day, and Azuma's pretty far away, so I can't go. You can literally ask anyone else to take care of the flowers for you. So, on that note, I hope you have a special piece if you need flowers. Offer you a special price if you need flowers for your festival.
Better see Barbara at the cathedral if you're
Yeah, fuck
venturing.
that shit. Last one's probably inside with Diluc. Festival. Invitation, it's occasion. Master Luke decided to give me a day off. Change plate. Taking place in Mazuma. If you like the song you like, we can play it. Remember, head house made Adeline several small family concerts in Dawn Winery. Gatherings are quite unlike. If you can master a song, sure. Go ahead. Dawn Winery theme. It's literally the fucking Dawn Winery theme. It sounds almost like the fucking the song from Humanity. Dog. You missed one. Raiden Shogun saves the world. Listen, in fact, I should recommend Eileen that you commission to play the part next to such a family event. Yes, I'm about to agree the moment you finish your performance. Everyone asked Mr. Oliver if they offer something as trivial. Oh, he'd agree without hesitation. Send a token of your support to the festival. I'll send you a token of support. He'll be sending us several crates of wine. And now, everyone who will attend the festival will be of drinking age. Decorative banners instead. Talk with the winery warehouse would come in handy. I'll fetch. You don't have to fetch myself. I'll send some traders to deliver the angel share. All right. Take this shit.
Hello. Would you like...
Fuck no.
Oh, really? You've got the things from the list? Great. I'll take those. Thanks so much.
Filled with fever, not famished. Direct to set. Anyone can rock. Press to set. Rock and roll more than just wild. Spotlights on. New list complete. This looks a little bit better like a vessel, and there's people.
Thank you both so much. At last, everything on the list is done. I'm afraid I still have some final preparations to make, but I'll see you tomorrow. Then the party can begin.
Just in the door, the four sauciness started. Next day at 2 o'clock.
Oh,
Oh, compadres, you're here! Hey, serious props to you both. This place looks amazing. Even better than I'd imagined.
It's still so empty.
Everything looks perfect. We're ready for business. Traveler, Paimon, you have our thanks.
Guys, why so serious? That ain't rock and roll, man.
Hey, look at that. My favorite melon's a fast learner. Also, I hear you're gonna be taking the stage tonight. Whoa, itching for a little competition, huh?
Paimon was just joking. Seriously, Dvorak? Unbelievable.
Getting cold feet? Ah, don't blame ya. I am the reigning champion of the great sing-along, after all.
Oh, Paimon backing down from a challenger ain't very rock and roll. You could beat Itto. Beat him at bugs.
Oh, you think so? 'Cause Paimon totally thinks so too.
Then bring it on.
Oh, Paimon's bringing it all right. Paimon's bringing it all the way home. Ha!
Oh, by the way, did you ever find that dog?
We hit a complete dead end. Goro said he didn't know anything. Mamoru and the guys asked around the city, but no luck there either. If it really is in Tenshukaku, is that why we can't find it?
Oh, no, don't go poking around Tenshukaku again. You'll give Kujo-Sara a migraine.
Couldn't agree more. If I bother her too much, I'll end up getting struck by lightning. So that's why this time, I kept my distance and just threw some paper notes towards Tenshukaku. Hopefully, the Raiden Shogun sees them and hands the dog over.
Wait, what? You're still taking a big risk there!
Right, and Shogun will see it right.
It looks like Doshin Shikanoin was right. It's probably just a local legend after all.
Let's hope not, because that would really suck. Wish I had more time to look into it, but unfortunately, this guy's got a performance to practice for. Now don't forget, there's lyrics and music scores in the jam zone, so no wussing out tonight.
Don't get too cocky, bullchucker. We'll see who's rock and roll.
Game on, Mini Melon!
Booty booty. Game on, Mini Melon.
Oh, Paimon better get some practice in at the jam zone soon. No way is Paimon gonna lose to Itto!
Oh, by the way, we invited a ton of people this time, including some people you know. A few have already shown up, and they're asking about you. Want to go say hi?
Cool, yeah, let's go see them. Paimon's curious to
You should
find
know,
out
boo.
who you invited.
Oh wow, she's actually here. Big booty Shinobu.
Hey, Traveler, some of your friends are here. Want to go say hi?
You gotta be more specific. We know like an entire world full of people. We're trying to get on that stage. There we go. Listen, Taki Rocking Life Tour de Force often that she recommended. It's really awesome. I'm really been inspired. Now that now have you tasted now have a taste of the food I made especially for the event. My creative cuisine is that. Dango milk has been marinated in rock and macerated in roll. Rock and roll dango milk. Here, have one on me. Just regular dango milk, right? We go that far. At least I've been to begin with, but not after hearing all the rock and roll stuff it made me listen to. Now it tastes like regular dango milk that's been lying around for a while. Customers, we willing to pay double the price than regular dango milk just for their hands on this stuff. Oh, rock and roll, eh? Mind blowing. I can't even put it into words. Rock and roll dango milk. One dango milk, please. One dango milk coming right up. I guess we could buy them every day. 26% of max HP to the character and 570 HP every 5 seconds. That means by adding a sticky dango to milk. It's sweet and has a dense mouthfeel. All the customers who have tried it love it. Still, as dango has been added to it, drink too much of it and you might lose your appetite. Same effect for the rock and roll version. Having sat beneath the stage for a day and a night, this dango milk has been fermented using the yeast of rock and roll, transforming into rock and roll dango milk. Flavors have gone some marvelous change, but it's still more amazing. It has been sold for twice the price of the original. That really rocks. And all the cute girls are here. In her bandage wrapped booty shorts and body. Incomplete wrap, but it's wrapped enough. Why she wears half a shirt? You still don't know.
Oh, you're a real trooper, Yoimiya. This must be one of the furthest places you've ever delivered to.
So we're getting some fireworks.
I promised Itto that I'd supply fireworks for his festival. I wasn't about to go back on my word.
Like, furthest place, that's literally like a few islands over.
Toma, Yoimiya. Traveler, Paimon. Cool, you're here too.
Been too long.
Well, looks like I owe the Arataki gang a huge thank you. If they weren't putting on this event, who knows when I would have gotten to see you next.
You hear that? In case it was too subtle for you, Toma's complaining that you guys never make time to come and visit your old pals.
Well, we pulled for you twice, yet we still have not gotten you. No Yoimiya. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's true. Obviously, traveling's very important to you, but you gotta take a break every once in a while.
Traveling
Just
important for a
remember
traveler?
that you've got friends out there that would love nothing more than the chance to make you feel looked after.
Thank you both, that means a lot.
Of course. Oh, I heard this really cool thing I gotta share with you guys. So, Itto says that the theme of his music festival comes from a story about a dog that saved animals in the war zone. How amazing is that? What do you know about this dog, Toma? Everyone knows how well connected you are.
This imaginary dog.
For once, not much, I'm afraid. I guess my connections are one key canine short. But assuming this really happened, I feel like Watatsumi Island would have had to be involved.
We know someone from the island that we can
This
ask.
is a dog who managed to sneak in and out of a war zone, repeatedly, without leaving a trail for anyone to follow. Whatever the case, it would have needed someone to help cover its tracks. As far as I know, the Shogun's army doesn't do that kind of thing.
So you're saying it was the Sangonomiya troops? They had a specially trained dog for rescuing critters from the battlefield? Sounds kind of far-fetched if you ask me. Do we really think Sangonomiya's forces had enough manpower to fight a full-scale war and run a canine wildlife rescue operation on the side? Okay, well if it wasn't Sangonomiya's side, it must have been the Shogunate.
I thought they had the manpower either.
Right. So, in my view, it's more likely that Mr. Dvorak simply made the story up as something to capture people's imaginations. I mean, he's an artist, right? Isn't rock music about expressing things we don't fully understand?
Kinda like fireworks in a way. Don't question it, just feel it.
Fireworks. Everything's like fireworks.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense. That makes you an artist too, Yoimiya. Fireworks are your art. I'll take it. And on that note, boy, do I have an art show for you tonight. Make sure you don't miss it.
Bells.
Sounds like you know a few things about art yourself, Toma.
Alright, enough of that.
Art? Me? Does knitting sweaters count?
Knitting sweaters.
Absolutely. Knitting is totally an art form.
Just not a very rock and roll one, I guess. I don't think I'll be doing any knitting tonight.
No, not with that attitude. You could, knit sweaters with rock and roll and big letters. Then get everyone to wear them.
Good idea. I'll look into it next time.
But that'll be a very time-consuming process. This weird kid.
Hey, there you are. I sent you some letters a few days ago.
Like annoying
Have they
Hazel.
shown up yet?
Ooh, does this mean you figured it out?
I've made some progress, but I'm still missing the final piece of the puzzle.
What'd you learn?
I don't have anything conclusive yet, but I have a hunch that it involved both the Yashiro Commission and Sangonomiya.
What? You mean like in cahoots? During the war?
Shh. Like I said, it's just a hunch. Let's not get carried away. Anyway, I've written to the station, and they shouldn't take too long to get back to me. Yuriki Owada should be able to help find what I need. In the meantime, you'll just have to be patient. I would have gone back to the station to look into it myself, but I knew Itto was performing tonight, and I didn't want to miss it.
Who else is performing tonight? Paimon.
Oh, wow! Sounds like I'm in for a real treat. I definitely picked the right place to be tonight. Will the Traveler's long-serving voice finally graduate from speech to song in a triumphant victory over the Oni rocker of Hanamizaka?
They don't call her a flying rock and roll fuel for nothing.
I'll be awaiting with bated breath.
He's really interested in that.
Both of you, no more stupid nicknames!
To the queen of nicknames. Stupid nicknames.
What if Madame Kujo-Sar is the one who got my letter? No, surely she wouldn't intentionally ignore it.
Free tea breaks courtesy of Kenmore Tea. Enjoy your heart's content. Don't touch the Durama. It is not a staff member. Strange Durama. Pat the head. Don't touch it. Pat the head. Growl. Poke the face. With Harbor Prime Purveyor of Literary Lore. I heard so much about you from Fang Fang. Manager, husband. This is myself. I'm Lang Queen. Fang Fang is one book's Fang. She's my wife, and she's the one who told me about this event. Rock and roll, I believe I said it would be support of the latest cultural trends, so here I am. Free cultural products as well. Got snapped up in a heartbeat. Oh no, about more. She asked me to thank you for the invitation, and had she not been so busy, she would have come here herself, I'm sure. For herself too. Big Booty Shinobu. Letter with elegant handwriting. Serve sign-in board. Board identical style to the ones in the big city. Shikang Noin's Hainzu's message. Guitar see orientation letter. Happy for everyone. Super good at planning for event planning. Hopefully, if you work a little harder, I'm sure you'll stop having to report us all the time. Stop having to report to us all the time. Big Lavender Mel says compliments to the police station. But Soros wishes to pass his message on the board on her behalf. Your commission is watching you. Do not forget that. ECG Buddy Ayato. Glad to hear you are holding another music festival. Another festival, Lito. Commission to set audio equipment and a congratulatory gift. Also recently heard that the children of I'm a Mizaka saying, Arigato the south, Ito the north. Could you imagine me what that means? Almost message. Hey Ito, this is the second time organizing some sort of music event, right? Ah, didn't you think to move the stage to Watsumi Island opposite Sangamiya Shrine, no less? Very cool. Didn't think you'd move here. As for our clan head, it was agreed that we would dispatch a team of Komor Tea House to help out the atmosphere. First for free tea? What do you think, Precy? You're welcome, as long as you're happy. Miya. Actually, received your letter quite a while ago, but choosing the fireworks proved kind of tricky. I'm familiar with the route, so there was some delays. When I got here, everything was going great. The atmosphere is electric, scenery is beautiful. A good long look around. First, we're fitting well with the gang's rock and roll festivities. Ramen Buddy. Oh, sir, Ataki. I didn't think you'd remember little old me, your ramen buddy. The many nights concerning how I expressed my thanks. Yes, standing sign over there? That's right. It's your beloved Miss Hina. It was a last-minute selection, and I spent quite a hefty sum on this one. What I mean by not placing in the most conspicuous locations that might be put in full display for the people of Wasasumi Island and their glory, wouldn't you? Underwriting elegant handwriting. There's elegant written has been signed Chicken Kon Heizu. Read the letter, second letter, third letter. SME's residents of them heard of called the Lincoln on the battlefield. The like information quite surprising surpasses my expectations. It is quite strangely even for information that is not yet spread widely. I will continue searching for clues. Letter 2. Tried a different approach today, and I expect to yield some relevant information. During the war, the International Trade Association had an organization registered within a specialized pet treatment trade known as the Puppy Union. The symbol just happens to be of a dog wearing a bamboo hat. Not that it provides anything alone, but the other two suspicious things. One, after the war, the Puppy Union quickly canceled its registration. Two, the Puppy Union's event fund went through at least 6 layers of transfers. Quite suspicious. The investigating. Final letter. Oh, this is quite a day. I was thinking people who had dealings with the Puppy Union as I could, but they found two main hidden sources of funding. One is a foreign trade association. In fact, the union could be considered a subsidiary of the former. Be aware of the particulars of this regarding the said union, but they say closely connected to Sakonomiya. I guess what's more interesting, or I guess? The 10 more kiosks, of course. The Shiro Commission is far behind the curtain. The fascinating turn of events, though. Sagonomiya and the Yashiro Commission. Wonder what's your little secret is. Guess there's need more evidence to prove it. Details of deals regarding pets. Work of such things as a police station. Such a Yuri Awada. Hot little Kokomi. Your tight little short shorts also. Miss Jellyfish. Here, Ash. Oh. Went up. Come on. Hope. Miss Jellyfish.
Hina looks very familiar. Even the outfits.
Hina. Only Hina we know is Love Hina comic. Or book or
I
whatever.
was thinking the same thing, Your Excellency, but I just can't put my finger on it.
General Furry. First one.
She really is the spitting image.
Of who?
Goro, come to me, hey!
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while.
He has that smile.
I'm so happy to see you again. I was just asking Shinobu if she knew where you were. This is a nice surprise. Paimon didn't expect to run into you two at an Arataki Gang music festival.
Either Goro helped secure the venue.
Oh, I barely did anything.
There's
A
that
reader
Hina.
for my That's Life column was asking for advice about it, so I figured I'd help out. Turned out the reader in question was Mr. Arataki Itto. Her Excellency was also very supportive of the whole thing.
An international rock and roll music festival sounded like a good way to attract tourists. And it's to bring attention to the plight of living things, right? Seems like a meaningful cause. Yeah, apparently it has something to do with a dog that was a war hero? Although it's sadly probably not a true story. Have either of you heard anything about that? You know, bits and pieces. Nothing concrete.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Those sounded suspiciously like prepared answers. Probably because we've answered that question before. Mr. Arataki Itto came to ask us about it a while back. We'd certainly love to help if we can.
Yes, of course. Actually, I was hoping to ask for your opinion on something.
Sure, what is it?
Does Miss Hina look familiar to you at all? I have this strange feeling like I've seen her somewhere before.
Oh,
But you
Damn it.
don't remember where?
It's familiar, but
she probably just looks similar to someone you know. Like how the Traveler looks similar to his sister. There's no mystery here, don't overthink it.
don't overthink it.
Ah, I see. That does make sense.
Traveler, let's get out of here. I didn't realize so many people we know would be here. Better get practicing or tonight could be super embarrassing. Come on.
Who could it be?
He knows who it is.
Mr. Dvorak, you're still here.
Like he has no life.
Sure am. I've been checking over the equipment, scores, and lyric sheets to make sure everything's ready for tonight. Shinobu was telling me how popular light novels are here in Inazuma, so I've tweaked the melody and lyrics for a more Arataki Gang feel with a light novel twist.
Light novels plus rock music, so light rock!
No.
I actually didn't change too much. Just took out the dog and made it about Onikabuto instead. Should be more up Ito's alley.
About bugs.
This event couldn't have happened without him. It's my way of showing him some appreciation, I guess.
What? You got rid of the dog? But wasn't that the whole inspiration behind the festival?
Yes, but that's all it was. The initial inspiration. Doesn't matter if we change it to an Onikabuto, or you, or me, or anything else. It's the spirit of it that counts.
Spirit? What do you mean?
The spirit of rock and roll?
Okay, should have seen that coming.
You know, do you think that people have been getting too hyper-focused on the dog story? Yeah.
It's all about the music, my friends. Just enjoy the music. That's all that matters.
Oh, made some progress on this bag of Taco Bell sauce. This is about here now. It's almost halfway. Constantly getting filled and whew, we're about 2 hours in. 6 more to go.
Fair enough. Alright, well, speaking of enjoying music, is it alright if Paimon goes first? Paimon's gotta get practicing, or Bullchucker's gonna hog the spotlight tonight.
By all means, be my guest. I knew you'd come around to the idea of going on stage. Here's the music score and lyrics. I can't wait to see this.
Let's see now. What's this song called? I got reincarnated as an Onikabuto and flipped the world upside down?
Yep, that's definitely a nod to Itto. I got reincarnated as a beetle and flipped the world upside down.
That, is this supposed to be rock and roll?
Soft rock, actually.
I gotta see these lyrics.
You can hear them tonight when Paimon sings the song. Paimon's gonna rock so hard, Bullchucker won't know it hit him.
Her voice is different. Time flies by, and night soon falls. Dealers take turns showcasing their talent on stage. Boosts and cheers ring out, the crowds grow louder, and the atmosphere goes wider. Primal's gonna be a cutscene, isn't it? You know what? The moment has arrived.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a night to celebrate, and I trust you're all having a wonderful time. It's been a non-stop rock and roll ride this evening, and we're almost at the end. But first, it is my huge honor to invite two very special guests to the stage.
Two special guests.
The illustrious Mr. Arataki Itto and Miss Paimon.
Doink.
The two of them will be performing a brand new song written specially for tonight's event. It's called I Got Reincarnated as an Onikabuto and Flipped the World Upside Down. Take it away.
A duet. There we go. Cutscene. Damn, Kokomi has long ass hair. That microphone's almost as big as her.
Raven took an arrow to the heart, and the Bakedanuki shapeshifted into dark.
I, Weasel Thief, hereby bequeath all my Mora. 200 goes to my pa.
300 to dear mama. Portal General Crab, only a shell remains.
Unagi goodbye. Now rest in peace. Please don't cry.
'Cause we'll get reborn as a Beetle next time.
Onikabuto, raise your heart.
He's to a world beyond the storm.
He's a good singer.
A rosy sky.
Even the Traveler is enjoying it. I hate these like only one-time cutscenes. There's no way to fucking enjoy them again. Or rewatch them. Besides for the magic of streams. As long as I don't forget to highlight this in time. Exhausting after exhilarating song end the night, many people have begun to leave, but you and your friends approach the stage and graduate the two rock stars.
So that's rock music, huh? It's a little different than I imagined.
Really? It's different from what I'd heard before. Could be a relatively new genre of rock, I suppose.
So, how'd you like my performance? Did I dominate this little melon here or what?
Okay, Bull Trucker, you got owned and you know it.
Oh, stop it, you two. I think both of you are sensational.
Hear, hear. Really mind-blowing stuff, guys.
I call it a draw. You're very evenly matched.
You think? Okay, well, what about you, my compadre? Who do you think is the most rock and roll?
And we get to make a choice. Eat the pound boar. Anyways, thanks for having me lately. Just completely avoid the question. We're going with that answer.
Hey, don't try to change the subject.
Let's not argue anymore, shall we? Itto and Paimon, you both gave incredibly moving performances. I owe you all an enormous debt of gratitude. Without your help, this music festival never would have happened.
Don't mention it, Jack Attack. Hey, if we hadn't met, I wouldn't even know what the spirit of rock and roll means.
The spirit of rock and roll? So what does it mean?
What does it mean for rock music to have a spirit?
It means you rock up, rock out, roll the dice, and roll with the punches. Just like me and Paimon.
Like, close enough.
Yeah, that's obviously not what it means. Mr. Dvorak, could you please give us the official definition? Someone needs to take this guy down a peg.
Someone needs to take this guy down a peg. Tom was like, yeah, this was one horny, whatever, like, you know, one of those memes. Needs to get bonked.
An official definition? I don't know that one exists. It's an emotional experience, as though you're hearing your own story speak to you through the music.
Funny you should say that. I was just thinking that the spirit of rock and roll is, well, like the Onikabuto in the song. Having the courage to grab life by the horns and survive against all the odds. Guess I have a better sense of rock and roll than I thought.
What about you, Yoimiya? Oh, well, I thought it was gonna be all about that dog, but then the song didn't even mention it, so, was that supposed to be symbolic? Like, if the dog didn't exist, maybe the injured animals didn't either. If there was no injured animals, then that means there was no war, which means the world is at peace. Oh, so for Yoimiya, the rock and roll spirit is all about world peace.
Shinobu?
Me? I hadn't given it all that much thought. I was mostly worrying about whether those paper notes Boss threw into Tenshukaku are going to get him in trouble with the Tenryo Commission.
That must mean that for Shinobu, the rock and roll spirit is about keeping the Arataki gang safe.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Shinobu, seriously, you've got nothing to worry about. If the Raiden Shogun had seen any of those notes, she'd have come to join the party.
Don't worry. Otherwise, Hayden definitely would have arrested Itto by now. Wait, where is that guy anyway? And where did Kokumi and Goro go?
Oh, Doshin Shikanoin had to run back to the station, so he didn't get the chance to say goodbye to you guys. But he did leave something for you. It's over there.
Left you something. Ash, you gotta lean against the floor, not...
As for the other two, they couldn't stick around because they had a government meeting to get to. They did ask me to pass on their regards, though.
The fact that these busy people all made time to attend the party is telling. Clearly, Itto wasn't exaggerating about the stature of the Arataki gang. Itto, what can I say? It's truly been an honor to work with you.
Well, Jack Attack, I can't take all the credit. Let's not forget the Traveler's part in all this. A lot of people showed up because they knew he'd be here. If we do this again, we gotta make sure we find a way to get him on stage. How's that sound, compadre? Get that rock and roll spirit ready, because next time it'll be your turn to rock our collective socks off.
Your Excellency, I believe the Tenryo Commission detective is...
Detective, huh?
Don't worry about it, Goro. The Puppy Union was a joint venture between us and the Yashiro Commission. If we can maintain secrecy, then all the better for it. But that was never the main goal. We saved some lives, and that's what matters. I was more worried about the potential impact on your reputation, Your Excellency. After all, some of the lives we saved belong to the Shogunate. If someone with an agenda finds out, it could cause an uproar.
Yeah,
Don't
who cares?
worry. There might be a way to make it work out in our favor.
Really? How?
Times have changed. We and Narukami Island are supposed to be working together now.
Yeah, you're supposed to be. But after the war was settled, that's all we ever heard of.
So it's not necessarily a bad thing if people discover that we were already cooperating with the Yashiro Commission even during the war.
I see.
Goro, if you want my opinion, you should be more concerned about Miss Hina than you are about this.
What about Miss Hina?
Miss Hina? What makes you say that?
I hear she works for That's Life magazine as well. She's young, popular, pretty.
Pretty. Mm-hmm. That's what it's all about. Getting General Furry a girlfriend.
And she seems to be just as good at offering comfort to people in need as you are. So it looks like you have some competition.
Vision.
Understood, Your Excellency. I will work hard to stay ahead of the competition.
Uh-huh. And the Shogun did show up.
I learned something new today. I never knew that the Hydro Nation's rock music had the power to stir up lightning.
Of course she has to tease it.
Miko, a few days ago, some strange paper notes flew into Tenshukaku, demanding that I hand over the dog. So I am here to see what on earth it was all about.
Hand over the dog, or else.
I just assumed you must have gotten yourself a pet puppy.
As it happens, I also received an invitation letter via Sara. I've never heard the name Arataki before, but they must be one of my subjects, and so I thought, why not grant them their wish?
Ah, so you came here to make a little Oni's wish come true, hmm? So tell me, how do you plan to respond to the Fontanian musician? It sounded to me like his music was commenting on the war.
The war. I'm not sure we can give him the answer he would hope for. But if nothing else, I know that we must avoid another war at all costs. The people cannot be made to suffer like that again.
Sparklers. Amy always has her fireworks. Hand over the dog.
But what if the bigger war comes to pass? What then?
Versus Celestia.
If it cannot be avoided, then I will have no choice but to fight.
As she fights for me every single day.
Well, if that day comes, I'm sure that everyone here tonight will fight by your side.
Complete. Ah, and they always go so fast. Said she came here, so. Canary Dulcum and Nippy Bout and the Extreme Carnival.
The world remains constant over the centuries. But human life is like the dew at dawn.
Tickets? 800? 1,000. One more General Furry. But he's now at +1. We still need these last two. The event is for 16 more days. We have plenty of time. And 4 days left on the fucking banner.
Rising through water. Transitory.
I didn't know we could do that. I like that one.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
That's better. Even though they won't ever get remembered or anything.
Hey, Traveler. Thanks again for all your help. Everything went perfectly. I think I'm gonna stay here for a while and just enjoy the scenery.
Another
Sure,
song.
no problem.
That B map. Somebody monument at the notes and similar music is playing. The bundle add notes to the current moment. Hold the playback a note, long note. Rhythm line will descend upon or the music is playing. It shows the recommended position of placing notes. Most notes are preferably attached to the rhythm line. No, we ain't doing that shit. That's not your food. That's the dog's food. Alright, so now it's time to keep busy. Linny, Norvalette, and Risley. I don't think we'll get to the girls today, but at very least we can do them.
inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Just gonna unlock him. Character is currently busy in other quests. We're in Fontaine.
Isn't that Charlotte? Huh, we're always running into her.
Damn it.
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Should have flown past her.
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Oh, huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
You hadn't even seen us yet. It's like, what a coincidence.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Phantom Weasel? Warning letter?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it.
Seeing as he only just got to Fontaine.
Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
The authorities never managed to catch him. Looking for something sweet to eat. As long as they're still not moldy or anything.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Sounds like an absolute weirdo.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work
He robbed the
wonders
rich
for his
and the
public
poor.
reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A
Accident.
magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all.
Hurry up.
Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on,
Hurry
the
up.
notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see.
Hurry up. That's the Fontaine went down. Issued the warning letters, pasted it on the opera
I
eclipse.
had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Hey, ransom note style. Microsoft Word used to have a font called ransom note.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance. What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
He might steal all your favorite snacks. He might try to snab you, little Paimon. No, the snacks is gonna be probably she's gonna panic. He might even steal you, Paimon.
But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
You would stop him, right?
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance. Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Lenny!
So he's doing some magic.
Magic. Magician. Caesar! The Phantom Weasel! That's it! Let's go interview Lenny! You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too. And what do phantom thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
Naturally, they won't bring us. The Phantom Thief. Phyllis Fecus, Chapter 1. A hearth has been burning bright lately, I see. Alice's and yours have been working pretty hard. The hearth is strong and the firewood sufficient. Balances, don't need to worry about it. The one or two pieces of vegetables this market anyways. Flames leap onto the opera house carpet and put out your hearth for the fighting the fires. Very scary. Think the opera house will be safe by the flames? The flame house won't reach the opera house. It's way too far away. So those flames have been staying put? Yes, I'm not gonna do that. Tell me. Even if doesn't leave, where do they go anyways?
Take a guess. Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
There's a
Hey,
vision back. Tunic and short. Kinda half tunic. It's mostly a dress, and her top is not part of
Why,
it.
hello, we meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
oh, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand? Let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow, your trickery at work.
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
We'd like to see Lenny when he's angry.
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Chances. Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
We'll join you on this epic saga. Find the thief.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
Exclusive as in you're literally the only news corporate company in this entire city. Like, how much more exclusivity can you get? That's the one thing that the story doesn't really harp on. There's no 2 or 3 other newspapers in the area.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook.
Criminal intent.
Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
Where did it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
Surprise? Let me see!
It's on his shirt. Huh?
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
Couple of chicken nuggets. I think there's some.
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Linny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't
Theft
take offense.
is not an art form.
I just wanted to take the opportunity
Can't be artistic,
to
but
perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Looney-Doo spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice.
Ash, hey. Don't make it go past the edge, okay? Stay inside the box.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic.
How's this receipt?
It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time, but it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done.
Or just Paimon just really itchy.
You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Phantom Weasel. Are you able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
And we don't need to borrow Father Lunette for this.
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
Investigate suit. Help you investigate. What's your plan?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
And so, Gemma, Polly was his accomplice.
We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
It's been a while since we last saw Neverlet. Paimon wonders what he's been up to. Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Because we were close enough to him. The one single solitary cemetery in the entirety of Fontaine. Why is that strange woman striking our trees?
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
Their fault.
In the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope.
I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
What are you doing at?
I'll wait for you here and see if Gemma shows up.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day. A lot of people find cemeteries bleak and oppressive, but not me. I find the silence gives me a sense of peace, and something about being in the presence of the dead and buried sort of puts all of life's woes in perspective.
Far away.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, oh, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Sorry to
Hello
interrupt.
there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street.
It was just like you, Lenny.
He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once, but for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later.
Makes sense.
As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
She has a sultry walk with that
So
tail.
that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
She's looking quite older, too. With all the people there.
There. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Who are you people? Sorry, you children.
Don't be afraid. We mean no harm. It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
That's her.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Obviously.
I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
Mm-hmm.
No, not that I know of.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Ash?
Got it. All right. Sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Mm-hmm.
Judging by the look on her face, there's
That they're
definitely
done in 2
something
seconds.
fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us. Or these 2 little magician kids.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Gemma's hurt, you say? Now that you mention it, I did see her getting into a heated argument a while back.
Ooh, heated argument.
Maybe someone who hates Caesar was taking it out on her. People can be unbelievable sometimes.
It was cold. Uh-huh.
A lot of people find cemetery. I find the silent.
Time for the next day. Also free stuff. So, Baiju and Wanderer. I guess those are the next wishes. Wanderer being the main featured one. Oh, that's what the notice says right now. I do need wind people. Quality, something. Because wind is also like one of the very few characters that exist. Especially for 5 stars. That's right, I do have Zhao. But technically don't really need Wanderer. Wanderer is fun though, in his own oppressive way. Especially since you can do the Shogun fight and just, float in the air when they do the shockwaves. 8 o'clock. I still have other characters to max out. I haven't really done any boss fights in a few weeks. Now he just magically appeared.
Over here.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
What should we do? Where should we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant.
Pupil and assistant.
When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft.
That's a good suspect as any. If they take out my master, I'm going to come after you. Or likely, I'm betting it was the girlfriend / wife.
For long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though. I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
You best make him as angry as possible. Got it. You went to go get snacks.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
How dare you?
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged
Calm
and
down,
pleaded with
Hope.
me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of
Here, you want a
autographs would
scratch?
really make their day.
Forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Just sit, tell me what the hell you want.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
I've scheduled meetings who I drink with.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel, and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Ash? Enough? You got it.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh, this is getting awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
No need to move my mouth, or just stare angrily.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! I'm Edmondo. He and I are business
Edmondo.
pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Oh, he likes the Gemma.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
That sobered him up.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
He knows something.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
Well, there is something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Back outside we go. Hotel has served its purpose. Also, time for snacks. Where's the menu? Fanta. Even though we got the infinite Fanta cup. Okay, we'll buy everything. Flowers, some cream, some sweet delicious butter, some ham. Go with that butter. Sugar to go with that ham. Crab for everything. Some jam for that sandwich. Some cheese. Some bacon for that ham sandwich. Some sausage for that ham sandwich.
Forget about it.
Our work here is done. Puking in the bushes.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, I knew he was a bad egg.
Hey! Keep your voice down.
Oh, one more thing I gotta do. I gotta finish this puzzle game, my zombie game, before I forget. Because today's the last day to get any points for that. We need to get the beer for our event.
Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
It's like a Tetris variant. Gem Mastery. I've been stuck in this one stupid stage for a while. Damn, this is basically stuck. Game is so fun, but it's so fucking hard. Oh, you got a match. Yep, nothing more. Damn, 7 more attempts. This could take a few minutes. Take a quick break right now. Ads are about to start in 7 minutes. Lopsided piece of shit. Nothing I could do here. Some really bad matches. Nothing I could do in this one. Nope, reached the top of the level. I can get half the fucking points in this stage, but I can't get more. 5 more attempts left. Up. Nope, that won't work either. This attempt has failed. I can bring that down, but that's not going to bring this low. It. 'Cause I have so many gaps right here. Can't do anything about them. Two turns to fix that, but I can't. Fail on one. Going much better. But now I'm going to run into difficulty. Oh, that one fucked up. More attempts left. I think I saw there's like a new thing of achievements for specifically those like Favonius weapons and like, stuff like that.
That one's okay. Not a Favonius.
And they're like similar styles, it's just they're all different. And now I'm running out of things that I can act. Oh, it reached 8 o'clock. It ran out. Oh. Oh well. Renzel's
What
affairs.
kind of bad things?
Back to bad stuff happening now. Next break loose is training speed. Another fucking. Not gonna waste 29 days of speed ups for that event. Alright. Ah. Person is very suspicious. Account created back in April 1st. Hope you don't mind. Like, I never even. I could have banned them, but then most likely their account will be gone. Did report them, but like I said, this scam.
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
I'm gonna follow that man.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh.
think we're being watched. Someone was
By the Men
listening
in
into our
Black.
whole conversation.
See him in the background? It's the Men in Black.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Fuck it. Back the guards. We'll beat their ass too. It's like we want to talk to the suspicious man. Get off the Metro illustration.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Men in
So
Black.
you're Lenny. And where's your sister?
Move
Ain't
face
she with you
Pacino.
today?
Al Pacino.
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister. Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going.
Painter De Niro. Capiche? Yeah. If you also want to be smooth face Pacino.
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
I just shoot them in the face and make them explode.
Don't worry, we got this.
And voila!
They're gonna die to the burning grass. Well, so much for needing help.
Tougher than we thought.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
On the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
Don't let him get away. Yeah, wise guys. They are wise guys. Literally.
Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Like, I'm not that strong. Lenny just soloed all of them. That's how you know it's a good 5-star. It's not even a bow, it's more of a crossbow. Inform Gemma we murdered her assailants. Nope. I don't have him, you have him. Mark is online. Because I never pulled for him. Because I didn't pull for him. He's not the fire person I want. You know which one.
Gemma?
He likes bandages.
You again. What is it this time?
the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a
That
taste
girl.
of their own medicine.
Joey Mia.
So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Because they're stupid people. They're wise
Sounds
guys.
like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity.
Or die trying.
Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since.
For 10 years? It's been sealed up?
I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around.
Hey, domain.
If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean,
Coming out of your
bon
tab.
appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. All right. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
Power saving mode off.
Whatever you do, please be careful. If anything happens to you because you're investigating Caesar, I'll never be able to forgive myself.
With me here, nothing will happen.
Nothing at all.
Just keeps getting more bitter.
You mean the life of a small person truly is difficult. You are? Thank you for your kind soul. Willing to hear the Milicine's troubles. I fall for having too enthusiastic and by integrating into human life, but I've gradually found that there are a lot of difficult things to adapt to. Even such as large things in their daily lives. Take clothes, for example. Sure, we buy a shirt and use it as a dress, but we need to get the cuffs and tailored. And as far as I know, the Millicines are all girls. And if we get an apartment, we can only buy children's furniture. Even then, I have to step on a stool to reach the windows. Probably like Sedgwins, or we could just go in the water. Not doing anything rash, right? No need to worry. In the case, Millicines are excellent in the water. I want to be referring to the place where Sedgwin works. She's our champion of ours. But she looks more like a human. Welcomes friends from the Michicine Phantom and drink tea with her from the infirmary, but she's against us working there for a long time. I want to switch to work in a more medical bent. Because many of those underwaters have been sent to the Michicine Phantom, they probably wouldn't want to see their uniform Millicines. Too late to change jobs. Never too late to start. Looking like a Monsieur Novelet. Just with my hands and my eyes, there's a lot of human work that I can't do. Clearly, I'm not more suited for working in Michicine Phantom. Everyone tries to utilize their duties to perform. I guess it's probably the order of life. Guide the order. Well, you need to level Norvalet up at some point, so. You have food. Oh. Fuck the sign. Don't care. Tell me about your sweets. Oh, new recipes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fanta. Stuff. Stuff. Coffee. Pretty sure I bought from this place before. So these are new recipes. Alright, where is this domain? Oh, it's underground, so we need to go to this one. If it fits, we sits. Here we go.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first.
Let's set them on fire first. Let me move the box aside. Looks like no one's been here for a long time.
There we go. It should be just down here.
It's wood. Wood burns. These are useless boxes that are probably empty. Enter the workshop. Here we go. We just need fire. That means we could just do it all with Linny. Magic workshop used by Caesar. Judging by the pile of boxes in the entrance, no one's been here in a very long time. Yeah, usually by the time you get to the domain, the quest is almost over. It's like, is Linny's story really that short? We still haven't found the main clues about what he's gonna do. I say he wields his bow almost like a crossbow. And it lights up like a Link's crossbow in Legend of Zelda.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just
But he also gains his health back in certain mechanisms.
What was that? Oh,
Kill it!
is this one of Caesar's gadgets? So he must have triggered some sort of device.
Attack the puppets to secure them in place. Yep, I was right. Yeah, so the R2 does heal him.
Step right up.
Whoa. Look, the doll in the box is glowing. There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Like, what card? What doll? Like, on this one, wish list. On a bucket of fried chicken that never runs out. I'd like a new bag. No such thing as fried chicken never runs out. There's no such thing, just as there's no such thing as children who never grow up. Eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure you pair it with something healthy like a salad, alright? Caesar. I'd like a dove. I want a little robot with cool powers. Transmissions to own a pet. You also need to take a good care of it. Our fluffy toy dove for you this time. Ready to own a pet? Make a real dove appear for you next time, Caesar.
Looks like we've reached the end of this route. Shall we try a different one?
No, we're gonna keep trying the same one until we find a way through it.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Got it. We're supposed to find the box that lit up at the start, right? There should be another wish list inside. Let's keep trying.
Yeah, we gotta hit the one that glows. You didn't hit it? When do we get to go? When do we get to your wedding, Uncle Caesar? I watch your shows even when I grow up, Uncle Caesar. You have to go on tour. Can't you stay with us, Uncle Caesar? I just want wishes rather exceeding my expectations. The wedding will be held very soon, and don't worry about it. You're all invited. Tour has already been scheduled, but I'd definitely be back. Always be welcome on my shows if you like magic, Caesar. That middle one. Only 3 in this one. Oh, they're all on the other side. I hate when it does that, when it gives you a cutscene that it fucking, like, you get stuck in the aiming mode on both characters. And you have to press the aim button again to stop aiming. Is it boss time yet? Oh shit, we didn't read the last wish. Go back to that.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
I mean, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... And... presto!
We forgot to read the last wish. We gotta go back to it.
Secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too.
In the chest.
And apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
After you go back to read the wish.
Yeah.
This one. I wish for my parents would get back together. Wish for good grades next exam. Wish my little sister to have a normal life free of danger. No, I want you to know that you can always share your troubles with me, children, but some wishes need more magic than make them come true. They need the power of your hard work. Wish you the best of luck and hope that all your wishes will come true. No suspicious chests.
Yeah. Yeah. Step right up.
Alright, his burst is ready. I guess we gotta kill him first before we can do the puzzle.
Here comes the finale.
Why have you stopped, Lenny? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see you in a bit.
Time to steal.
The placement of this device inside.
Oh, the magical puzzle.
If I remember correctly...
Lenny has abandoned our party. Good thing we got to use his burst. This is a big ass warehouse. Activate all the magical steps without going on it twice.
Oh, seems like we can't step on the same tile twice. Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
What? But we didn't get off it though. There we go. Bigger puzzle. Or not.
There's a hidden room here! Let's see. Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon.
Not about food, or Paimon doesn't know.
Is that Caesar's diary on the table?
How much Paimon eats, she is food. He's been marinating for a long time.
It's a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
He's being marinated and stuffed with food for a long time. Just needs to go to the oven. About wish lists, about children studying magic, about Lorenzo's issues, and about the farewell. Wishes.
At one of my shows a few days ago,
Wish list.
a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
About the children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these 2. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
About Lorenzo's issues.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic.
2 kids. That wouldn't be Lily and Lynette, would they?
They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
He's not very smart. About the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission.
Yep.
Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon.
Lenny and Lynette. Yep. It was them.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth.
Find their own truth.
P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays.
Children are so opinionated nowadays.
Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Stop reading.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
Who do we know that are like that?
Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think? So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Yeah, it's about to start. Fill my water. Right back. 1 hour no ads.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
It's also is something that
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
oh, it's next. Probably like a 10 or
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Yeah, they should send you a text again the week before, like to confirm. Alright, we're back. The bug lady.
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
The Pope.
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking, what do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall, not without a vision at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Traveler stares at him.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship.
The showman.
There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
How do you know he wasn't already dead?
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Not sure where we're going with this. Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
I mean, someone exploited the fact against him.
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way.
Very weird. I guess I left the cards, or when I was...
With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed and who could move
Which is
his
his
props
assistant.
around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you?
Yep.
There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I
It's the
gave
Men in
you
Black
your
again.
chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it.
Oh,
Which
that's
is
where you're
why
wrong.
you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Worst!
But Paimon says that she does nothing.
Let's roll!
Now disappear!
I'm not even gonna bother to switch yet.
Applause!
And these things are supposedly 92. Then he sold them.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
Because he was the weasel.
If I had a Mora for every time you've said that man's name. Of course you idolize Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had. He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, It was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
Dun dun dun.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Poor for me, how the hell could I love her?
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
Even though he did say he liked someone.
I am.
Yep.
Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Or the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and poor alike.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
The end.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
The men in black are, we assume, are just dead.
Lily has told me the whole story.
Bruno.
Lorenzo, do
That's
you
Dash.
confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience.
Sorry.
What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because they'll be hell to pay.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
A busy work resolution.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not going to have any room left for dinner now.
But then we had to
That's
steal it.
fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
Like she's a robot. Exercise mode.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Emma would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this
We're
day
almost
to
at
come
5
for
hours
so
on
long.
of Genshin. 8 hours of plans for today.
I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be able to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Yeah, the other half of the burrito. Yeah, did you have it with the Mexican sauce, a little white sauce with it? It's great to dip like part of it in and just everyone goes to the cemetery after Lorenzo's arrest.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
Yep.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something.
Question.
Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Lenny and Lynette or not. Lenny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well, guess we'll just have to ask Lenny tomorrow evening.
Oh, Buddha has not come back.
It may take some time, but Caesar's reputation will be restored now that the real culprit has been captured. Looks like Gemma chose a good man after all.
I can't believe Lorenzo was intimidating Gemma all this time.
Met Lorenzo before?
He comes around here sometimes. Not to clean Caesar's grave, though. He just stands off to the side and watches Gemma from a distance. She must have known, but she never asked him to leave. I wonder why that is.
Seen like larger woman body type before? Larger older
Spoken
woman?
many choice words about
in this
Caesar
game.
over the years. I'm so ashamed of myself now. He was such a good man.
Magic time. Ding ding. Watch the final cutscene. After finishing the story, wasn't really many Oculus left. There was about 5 or 6 above ground. One like below ground, but like it showed like above. And like the rest is just more or less easy spots to get to. I did have to do the opening the workshop quest and finishing the Archerite thing that I never really did before. Like I was missing the one I was missing was on top of the little Coliseum area where you fight the one boss. Like one of the Oculus. Yeah, because it didn't show it there. So like, but I just climbed it. Like let me just see. Oh, here's the Archetype. Because saw a map and like I figured like I don't remember finding one there. So let me take a look. Just start climbing randomly and up there it is. The one I needed. Like one of the Oculus in the underground was like, it was one here at the top of the rock, and then like that's what I pointed to, and like I look at the same rock all the way down. Like, oh, there's a second one, so I got 2 in 1 easily. But like even though like I'm in the same area, it doesn't seem like before it would just never activate. Now it's just like okay, it still puts it on even though I guess you're not in the exact height range of it. No, because before in other areas, like if you're in the correct area, it will tell you it wouldn't use the Oculus say you're in their area, so it would just not.
It would not pop.
Yeah, because it will do that. But if you happen to be standing in the spot in the general vicinity of where there's one, it would actually say nope, you're in the vicinity, and it wouldn't put the blue circle, and it would not use the Oculus. But it would just you would save it because you're in the general area, but because this is a more vertical map, I guess that's why it popped in the one that was still in the same area.
Some of these are actually.
And like the ones like that happened in Leeway, like I got one because a lot of them like you can get one and there's like 1 or 2 other ones in the area, but like this and I popped one and like oh you're in the radius of one, so like it didn't actually use it. It just said that you're in the radius. So, but then in this one like I was in the radius, but I guess because it's such the high vertical difference, it still consumed it. It still consumed it.
Like it's the.
Ash, why are you sniffing Hope's butt?
See another of Lydia's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Dogs do the same thing. That's where you smell the scent.
Not this time. My brother's going solo today.
Alright. Time to be
I'll be
surmise
watching
and a
with you.
prize.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Lenny wows the audience with his skill. And then, the finale.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Like I say, it's so funny that they're from these two make up the clown from the Hunter x Hunter. Except the star is on the right side and the teardrop is on the left. But that's how the evil clown is in Hunter x Hunter.
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
Oh, they learned under
No
him.
wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world, and somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So, I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and
Wink, wink.
it magically
Hint,
appeared on my
hint.
head.
Magically appeared on her head.
I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Hint, hint. I'm finally figuring it out.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Don't be sad. Killer has been caught.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right.
Right.
Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
He was in love with her.
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far.
Like, it's such a huge theater and there's so few fucking seats. Like, they are luxury seats, but there's so goddamn few. You would think they would hold like hundreds of people, but, you know, they would have to draw hundreds of people.
There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
Let's see. 4, 8, 12, 16. Let's say 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. 90, so 96, 97, 99, 100, 102, 103, 104, 106 people. And that's on the bottom floor.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
No, we want to see the show. Go somewhere else to learn the truth.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lenny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Tragic backstory.
Really? Well then, let's hear it. I'm dying of curiosity here.
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands.
Her. If you want to try to take Mario Art, see if it's a little bit quieter right now. We have no idea when they're going to be back from work. Because he hasn't gone out yet, as far as I know. He's been calm, mostly.
But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was.
A very colorful outfit, too.
Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
As he told the story early on with Charlotte.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved
Yeah, because that's Lorenzo right there.
and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
Misdirection.
How disappointing.
How
So you'd
disappointing.
sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
You play nice.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Because he loved her, even though he said he didn't.
Yes,
We found out
why
something else
indeed?
that said that he loved.
Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Go in, go in.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious.
Hey, sit. Where she standing up, shouldn't she? Straight back. Got to wash her out. He doesn't spray.
And killed Caesar with his own hands. Lorenzo was
Because
plagued
she's the one
by
that she's the one that
overwhelming
pees
guilt.
standing up for some reason.
So,
Every so often.
yeah, it's a lot harder.
She'll either sit on the edge or she might do that, but like when she does that where she's not fully sitting down, that sometimes you can just hold her and like make her pee sitting down, but
Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
Excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten.
yep, little kids can be cruel sometimes.
She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of a pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
What was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
His master.
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Master.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
You remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you, after all.
Story is really quite long.
Gather round, one and all. The time has
Oh,
now
time
come
for the final cutscene.
amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show.
For all who are lurking, always appreciated. Be sure to follow if you haven't. Get alerted to all stream changes. I'm usually on every day, playing just about anything except for sports and racing. Charity stuff coming up. Green Society is having a campaign in a month or two. Don't remember the exact date yet, but it's the music festival campaign again. Last time they got 10 DJs to play for 48 hours total throughout the both days on the Main Society campaign.
I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
High-altitude escape?
10 years ago, the trick that Caesar attempted.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crime.
Both of them.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous.
Paimon bobbing.
Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
They know the truth of the trick.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
Huh.
So he says.
So,
But he tells more lies of omission than anything else.
doing now?
Like Lenny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
What about her?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lenny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
And that is...
All right. Well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
And that booty ape. A weird little outfit. Short shirt, bodysuit, and tights.
What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a gambling addict. All I care about is winning. And it doesn't matter what's at stake. By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Mario?
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
Like, okay. Time for the finale. Big Booty Shogun goes outside. There we go. Cutscene. On the fucking roof. So they don't lift
Magic
it up in
should
there.
be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
Little cat girl.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of
Or rather,
lies
why
and
she is a
falsehoods.
cat.
I
They're
only
brother and
hope
sister,
that one
but
day
whether they're
you can find
biological
your
brother
own
and sister, we
truth.
don't know.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so
Yeah,
great
they
that people will always think of me when they talk about
either
it.
he should be a cat too, or they should both
For
be
a
normal.
magician, what greater honor could there be?
Like, yeah, there's not real cat people races as
Look!
far as we know.
Behold!
Yeah, Kirara
Lenny is
exists,
sealed inside the
and she has
box.
two tails.
Will he manage to escape?
So
10
one
years
way or
ago,
another,
Caesar attempted this
one way or
very
another,
trick, and it
they're
was
the
at
odd
this
ones out.
precise moment that...
Yeah, because they're the only two odd people
Mysterious.
here, besides the other furries.
Surprising.
Boru,
Logic
Tainari,
defying.
Sino.
Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar.
Like, they exist, but
I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just
oh, about the dummy.
vanished right in front of my eyes.
For Charlotte.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Ooh, looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Anywhere. Where'd he go?
Usual spot.
Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
Terry? Question mark?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Lenny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
And everyone else is gone. But the flower petals are still here. Still no wood.
Lenny, there you are.
Why are pre-roll ads on? Alright. 30-second ad. That should help fix the time until the ads run again. That's the problem when running ads early. Sometimes it throws off the fucking ad timer. And then when the pre-roll ads are on, then you get random ads, or whenever a new person joins, they get ads. Alright, ads should be done now. Still says ads start in 5 minutes, which is not correct. Actually, no, that's fine. Pre-rolls off for 10, ads start in 5, so it didn't affect the timer. Because the ad density is off right now.
Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning.
Yeah, like I said, it fixed the pre-roll time, but it didn't change the timer till the regular ads come out. Like, okay. Oh well. But this should be done before then, hopefully.
Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
Yep, because your skill is capped because of your limited knowledge.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We feared there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him.
Oh, the time updated. Now it says 8 minutes. Instead of 3 minutes.
For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, it's my passion. But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lenny.
I don't blame you. That wasn't your fault. That's Father's fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now.
Okay.
From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, light and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Don't be sad. We're in your auditorium and we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Lenny. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the Traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window.
Or you give Paimon a cupcake and she'll forget everything bad.
You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
Or I see you hit the snooze, but that more or less fixes the time between the two of them.
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show.
You missed the important parts.
Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Make Paimon disappear.
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if it puts its mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
Or do you?
You liar! There's nothing in your hand. We're not going along with this.
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
And it's on the Traveler again. ...
Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lenny, pretty please.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Meaning he's not telling you.
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back now, too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read The Steam Bird tomorrow. Paimon bets Lenny and Caesar will blast it all over it.
Welcome back.
Let's go to Steam Bird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Alright. Playful counter. Oh, there's still an epilogue quest. Wood is still not back. Same quest. There's something called story. It takes time to go through it. So perfect timing. We'll let the ad go through. And we'll wait for that to finish before we continue.
It should be fine. I'm sure.
Full trigger go. How destroying a bush makes a bird egg, we don't know, but it does.
Attaboy!
That one meme from before. Come to tape at.
Let's roll!
You have this. You have children. There is children. And Batman. And a bull chucker. 4. And 5.
Attaboy!
There was one that just came through here, so unless it went all the way over there. But normally these two play with them. Especially Hope.
Let's roll!
Came from somewhere there, so it came from either the kitchen or the... It says ad starting soon, yet the ad hasn't started. Ever start taking care of that gentleman dog? It's either been a man shouting, a dog barking, every single night. There it goes. Okay, because I ran a 30-second ad, I only ran a 1-minute ad. Or both together. See, so you've been through quite a bit. That's not even the important part. The point is that my neighbor went to the west one day, sued the dog. The master wound up having to pay a large amount more. Well, that sounds like a problem solved, right? Well, that simple. Later, the dog's master fired right back, claiming the dog's the dog's right to bark had to be upheld. Barking rights, huh? That sounds like newsworthy material if I ever heard it. Sir, I'm actually in charge of writing on real estate. Real estate. How about this topic then? There's a large tree in our district that happens to be the intersection between 4 houses. Houses join hands to sue this tree to block their sunlight in court. The judge ruled that they could cut the sections of the tree that were within their bounds of their house. I mean, I never seen a case like this. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the situation proves fatal. For the tree, anyways. That's, I suppose.
It should be fine. I'm sure it'll get resolved.
This guy always seems to have different random stories, I've noticed. Alright. Alright, now the fast forward time. Even though I spent most of the time there.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
You have to pay us to interview.
Oh, please, Linny, I'll only take a moment of your time. If you would be so kind.
I want to make money off your suffering. Come on now.
Huh? What's happening here? I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning.
But
just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
that was quick.
Too late, bro.
Too late.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
No.
My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Oh, okay then. Wait,
No,
no,
no.
there must be more to it. If
That's too simple,
all it
no.
took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Her journalistic spirit is burning red. We're gonna have to distract her somehow.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
He's asking a lot of great
Gary
questions.
and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
No, I just,
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how a fucking necklace is supposed to work. It doesn't fucking shift that far up when you breathe. Like, not even like it's going forward back, no, it's shifting up and down.
Alright, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
For now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Charlotte Wang, no stuff. Quite dangerous.
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose.
Why?
I'd be really upset if you lost it.
He says in a slightly angry tone. There you go. Epilogue is done. The Forgotten Thief.
I simply could not believe it.
And 60 Primogen. You almost have enough for a temple. How far are we off now? And we're at 34 since Norbillet. And we're one crystal short. So we should be able to buy one. And we don't use these for anything. Oh, 44 now. Shitty bow, sword, shitty bow, shitty sword, shitty bow, less shitty spear, Favonius lance, which we already have. Shitty bow, shitty book, shitty greatsword. Yep. Now we're halfway to another one. Yep, but we still got plenty of time to save for the Archon.
I'm sure it'll get resolved.
Alright, so 50 wishes complete. So let's take a break from hangouts to... Let's do some bosses.
Inactivity serves no...
We haven't done the new one, so... Was... here. Shattered Ruins. Oh, it's like right here. This is the spot. Destiny leaves no room for excuses. All choices must undergo a trial of sharpening blades, naive mistakes, and ill-defined betrayals, the courage to bring about bitter ends. All these must brave a test of strength. Rude awakening you receive will be the face the Crimson Moon lingers in you still. Relive this battle in your memories, and you may yet learn something new. So, saying this is not the fight. Okay, we'll keep him. Applies Bond of Life to characters. After clearing a Bond of Life, characters in your party will unleash a Scarlet Night Tide the next time one of their charge attacks hits the knave. This attack can interrupt some of the knave's attacks, including Bloomtide Banquet. Some of the knave's attacks will consume their own HP and her own HP, and when these attacks hit a character, they will restore her own HP and apply a Bond of Life to the character. If your character is already hit with a Bond of Life, the damage dealt by the attack will be increased yet more. So they're good and bad at the same time. The fuck are those?
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
He's taunting us. We haven't even stepped inside yet.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
I know, she's already started.
Close enough.
Attaboy!
Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
Now you shall perish! Orders given. Orders received.
It's my turn now. Now that's more like it.
Torn to oblivion!
With these rising flames! Is it my turn now?
Shine down! Ha!
With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory.
Wow.
Who's next?
That Bond of Life just one-shotted her.
my turn now.
Ain't that
Like a fly tangled in a web.
Ah, shit.
Spare your energy. Least you
Wow, yeah. So if you get bonded, the next attack is just literally automatically fatal.
Trapped like a bunch of helpless ants. Closer now. Shines eternal. Not that. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after. How amusing. Illusion shattered. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Phase 2. Now she's at full power. There are two worlds, flames, premiere. Period.
Insolent flew the way. My blade is all that remains.
Trying to track me.
Made manifest.
Oh shit. Yeah. Ooh.
Logs evident dangerous. The sun you have set, only ruin remains. Struggling phase. There is no
After the
escape.
feast, we dodged it.
We are fine.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Sometimes only the beginning.
Yeah, she's an annoyingly hard fight.
Surprise! Ah.
Two denials of judgment. And judgment. Yeah, so we literally go into a special instance. At least this time I only had to revive one person. Only had to revive one person. So, fun music time now. Itto is probably not the best one for here, but we have enough power. Or in the last oasis. Fall from the Apocalypse Millennium.
Attaboy!
Strike a pose!
Shine down!
Let the world go!
To oblivion! Ha!
Let's go!
First phase is almost done.
Attaboy!
The clapper.
Now you shall perish!
Yeah, it's hard to do the main fight with like Farina. Like, if she marks you and she hits you again, you're basically instantly dead. Like it's like half health.
Sacred name.
Illusion shattered! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Let's go!
Strike a pose! Life goes on.
Shine down! Ha! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered! Ha! Ha!
Yeah, we should be getting the even deadlier enemies up here now. Oh, we don't have to, because we're already getting them.
There is no escape!
Good enough. I got an achievement also for dodging her, like, what's the outside ones, and then like the inside one, if you dodge the inside one, then you
look
get
at
the
crimson. Actually, one where you avoid it all from like along the line, dodge it all. Specifically, kind of run, and you look.
Yeah, so she kind of plays very similar to Linny. She plays very similar to like Linny's style with the, instead of, you know, she's an actual melee character. It's much easier to.
Basically.
Faster? Okay, faster. Opening box of Adeptatrix.
Illusion shattered! You shall perish!
Just dodged it by doing ultimates. Do, 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 do.
Shutting down!
Alright, why are you guys still on that pet? We want damage. Full chucker go.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
And it's down. Two world span burns. Guess you're getting disconnected now. Let's go do one we haven't done in forever. Yeah, let's go up first.
Life goes on.
Like, there's like very little reason to fight fucking Storm Terror. But why not? Storm Terror version 6. Oh yeah, we're not using Ganyu, which we would be able to ice the shit out of him right now, but
Shine down! Kill!
Strike a pose!
Attaboy! There is no...
Let's roll! Oh, coming through!
Shower of victory! Let my name echo into sacred name. Fortune preserve.
Illusion shattered!
we one-shot him.
You shall perish!
Yeah, we one-shot him. He wasn't even starting to get up yet. He was about to start to get up.
Shelby! Rise.
That's actually the first time we one-shot him. Through. Yep, up. Fawn's plume and sigh. Let's go do the Leeway one too. Shield Dragon. Fish hat, but still dragon.
You dare overstep your mortal authority?
Go. Illusion shattered.
Now we have no burst to use because, well, we one-shot the Volants.
Attaboy!
Yellow blood. There is no escape.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain.
Okay, it's showtime!
Today, you is your reckoning.
Rise. Fast.
We don't need no stinking shield.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
About to absorb cryo. Okay.
There is no escape.
Will not help you.
Oh.
Yellow blood.
Never underestimate an
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not. Experience an eon of suffering.
Shine down.
Let's roll! Can't catch me!
Oh!
Oof.
Boy, who wants some of this?
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternally.
Ooh. We got frozen at the wrong moment. We almost died. We were down to like 400 health before we unfroze.
Destroyed.
Rise.
1,400 health. Look how quickly she just healed with double heal. Alright. Some random action that was not story driven. Even though you had to beat the story to get to those fights. This one. Oh, we found something. down, stupid flower. Or rocks. We always need rocks. Careful, cliff. And now that the treasure compasses have been improved, a little bit easier to find these set treasures. Oh, there's one fucking right in the open right there. Bull Trucker, go. We can hit him.
Bam!
Bonk. There went half his health.
Oh.
Like I said, Paimon's not joking. The reason he's called Bull Trucker is because that is literally what he does. I did it before in a Mondstadt area, and it just one-shot the enemy. He just literally exploded. Like here. No, that's too far away. That's too far away.
Attaboy!
We almost hit that one, but...
Let's roll!
There is no escape.
Regarding that chest. But not well enough. Obviously, it's not on the roof of the building. Need to go inside. Little water bubble popped, and that was more than enough.
But a momentary destruction.
What? There's another one outside? Right outside the fucking window? Like, literally outside? Right outside. Well, that's all of them in that area. Speaking of, and that area is now 96%. Can't hit me from that far away. Damn it, we could have thrown the bull from up there. Try it again.
Shine down!
Bull trucker, go! Bonk.
There is no escape!
Strike it along.
Good.
Guess we explored it because I'm not seeing any chests here. Oh. Spoke too soon.
Attaboy!
Shine down! Ha ha!
Let's roll!
Nice.
You just set your tent on fire.
There is no escape!
Good job, treasure whore.
Picked the wrong test subject, the wrong test.
Ha! Ha ha!
Oh, it's up here. It said it was the same height, and then it said it was up. Climb this part. That should be doable. A little higher. Okay. One of these. Oh, this is the second time. No, it's not the second time.
Opening box of Adepti-Trix. Torn to oblivion!
Oh, they both died before I could
Of
even finish my ult.
momentary destruction.
Very disappointing. I'm gonna say that Explorer is resolved. Okay. Alright, we've been going for 6.5 hours. Genshin. Still want to do 2 more. I know there's no way in hell we miss our fucking 30 hours this time. And get our free 10 pull. There's nothing more we can do. The event is done. So, on to the next story. About card games. We did this fight because we had to unlock her as a weekly fight. So, no, Roulette is probably going to be the better story. But let's do Risley. Go to the dormitories of Fortress Meripede, aka your room, aka the only room in the fucking fortress. We are 5 feet away.
Thought the Fortress of Meripede would be super scary, but looking back on it, it really wasn't that bad at all.
We enjoyed our life of crime. So much so we like coming back here.
You've got a set schedule, guaranteed food and board, and you can even buy all kinds of stuff with credit coupons. It's really no surprise that many people don't even want to leave.
Yeah, you're right. They'll probably have that guy to thank for that.
You mean Risley? He's definitely a pretty impressive leader. Well, he does look kind of intimidating. He's actually pretty easy to talk to once you've had a conversation or two with him.
Yeah, let's just go to the prison warden's office. We have no real urgency for anything.
I wonder how he's like with the people here. Do they also get the same guy we do, or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
There's probably a good number of tricks in for every situation.
Yeah, he must be doing something right to maintain order here, while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
Help, I'm trapped in this box. That's what it sounds like.
Huh? Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
Me too.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But Paimon doesn't see anyone.
Did you hear my call? Thank you so much. I'm over here, inside this big box.
You're inside the box?
Paimon's not very smart.
Paimon didn't see anything.
He eventually figured out they were inside the box after they said so. Up. There. Go on. You want to scrap? He goes.
Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about that for now?
Did someone shave your eyebrows? Did someone strip you of your clothes?
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that serious. I'd just like some help finding my hat.
Just your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself?
But they didn't have to leave the safety of this box.
Wait, Paimon gets it. Something must have happened to your hair.
Paimon, we don't have to ask. Paimon, there's no need to spell it out. Is there? Is there?
Sorry. So that's what happened. Paimon gets it now. No wonder why you had to hide inside the box. You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my hat. It's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing fancy.
Soft brown hat with a bit. So, almost like a baseball cap?
I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap. But when I came to, it was gone. It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
Because we'll know exactly where that hat magically is. Reborn in the Land of Grievances. Cerberus Chapter 1, Act 1. Knock on the chest.
I'm really sorry to bother you like this. Please, come back soon.
Come back soon. Like, okay. Since we're here, let's get our welfare meal. You have to actually use the meal to get the meal, but you haven't done that in forever. Welfare meal. Understood. Welfare meal. No.
I doesn't see anything here. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, this is taking longer than Paimon thought.
It took longer than 5 seconds. Simon's tired. Check something out.
Nothing in the water either. Paimon thought it might have gotten blown in. Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a hat.
Let's turn back. We can't scour the entire fortress. We can just buy him a hat.
That's a good idea. If he's just looking to cover his head, then it shouldn't matter what kind of hat he's wearing.
Unless he's naked and he's using a hat to cover something else.
Check out the rag and bone shop. If memory serves, they got all kinds of stuff in there.
If I fire out that quick when it comes to shopping. I'm only paying for the hat.
Past you nowadays.
You're not the naive traveler that first fished me out of the ocean.
Check it out first. Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking the shop. Now, just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner, dressed all in white, accompanied by a glaze-covered flying chunk of gingerbread.
Glaze cover.
Well, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
No. Well, you're half right. Paimon's the traveler's treasured companion, sure, but she's not some flying chunk of gingerbread.
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own eyes, so got a bit ahead of myself.
Why are you back in the jail? Did you commit more crimes?
I hope you'll find it in your magnanimous hearts to forgive my discourtesy. I'm just a nobody, after all.
There's no need to put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
Why, your heroic actions at Araneus have long made their way to the fortress of Meripede. We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down here, you know. You were the envy of all. And you're one of His Grace's favorite people, so of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you.
So it's because of him. And here I thought it was because I made it as a hero.
Well, I'd figure you'd appreciate honesty over flattery.
Yep.
After all, I also only joined up here because I'd heard Mr. Alvar was a good friend of the Duke. And though I've only caught scant sight of His Grace since then, as fate would have it, I've become fast friends with Mr. Alvar himself. I mean, we've all got agendas, but rather than trying to force something to be true, it's often better to just go with the flow.
Oh, so now you're trying to kiss up to us.
Well, I did mean it when I called you legends, and it is indeed an honor to meet the two of you. Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for?
Man's hat.
No problem. Anything else? Hey, feel free to check out anything you want. The credit coupon costs are on me.
Wait, but that's... you don't have to be so nice.
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of more coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick of our goods. Life's been pretty good recently, so I might as well just waive your bill. Never hurts to make some friends.
Let me put it that way.
Alright, Paimon will take a look.
Well, it says Station Pilot manages to pick 2 snacks.
Are you sure you don't want more? These opportunities don't come by every day, you know.
Only 2 snacks.
It's alright, 2 will do.
Never thought I'd see you turn down a chance to freeload.
It just doesn't feel the same if the owner's offering everything to you for free. But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss Paimanology later.
Criminology.
Poor Paimas will be waiting for us. Thank you so much. We'll be off then.
No problem, and thank you for your patronage. I'd appreciate it if you could put in a nice word for our establishment the next time you speak to His Grace.
It's like he knows you guys exist, right?
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews. We've been gone a while.
Yeah.
Hopes that
It's
guy
a-
in the box hasn't passed out from lack of air.
Oh, yes.
Please come again, and don't forget to mention us to your Grace.
Yeah. The port is literally right in front of it. I've got the chest again.
You did? Oh, Archon, you just saved my life. Just one sec.
Wait, so you're not actually bald? You've got such a full head of hair, too.
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair.
Wait a minute.
Wait, this isn't my hat.
Well, we got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but no dice.
To be precise, someone else gave it to us.
I see. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special about my hat.
It has all your coupons, doesn't it?
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
Sorry, I can't explain at the moment. Time's tight as well, so I suppose I'll keep looking for a while.
If you're looking for a hat, I just picked one up over here. Is it yours?
Your Grace!
Oh, hey, Risley. It's been a while.
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, it's still good to get some air. I'll say I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could turn down someone's request for help.
I'm not surprised to see you back in jail. This is where you belong. That's essentially what he said.
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here.
They could.
As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you avoid misplacing it again, You might not have the same luck next time.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace. Then I'll be off.
Basically a
bye.
baseball cap.
I'll get going now.
What a strange guy. Why did he care so much about his hat? Oh, and has he done something wrong? When he saw you, it was as if he'd seen a ghost.
Oh, not at all. In fact, members of the Beret Society are model prisoners. They work hard and never get into trouble. They've saved me a lot of work, in fact. As for him, I'd guess he's just more of an introvert. It's not unusual for the more shy prisoners to freak out when I show up unannounced.
Huh? Shy? There are prisoners who are afraid to talk to people?
Just like in real life, right? People do it.
Prisoners are still people, after all. There are as many crimes and motives as there are stars in the sky.
And he made it.
The idea
Right.
of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. Such labels could never capture the complexity of even a single individual person. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime, we'd never know these things if they don't share their story with us.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as it makes sense to you.
This is Brave Society. There are people who enjoy working, well, like we did.
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones. The Beret Society does appear to be an exception, and it's instead trying to experiment with some novel and interesting things. If you have some time, why don't we grab something at the Coupon Cafeteria? It'll give us time to catch up, too. And if you're still interested in the Berets after that, I can take you to their usual gathering place as well.
Not the biggest fan of that cafeteria, but if we're gonna catch up...
Good.
All right, then. Please follow me.
Follow you, but you left us.
Welcome, Your Grace, and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal? Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
I'll pass on the food, then. What about you?
I'm not hungry. Super deluxe or bust.
Then Paimon will also pass. Paimon will save her stomach for something better.
Your parents are home. Hope you don't have to hide. It's just them.
What a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
Then I must beg Your Grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up
Hope,
with
get
some
out
more
from the back.
welfare meal recipes. If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. Paimon didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear. In that case, 2 bottles of the drink for Paimon, please.
2 bottles.
2 bottles coming right up.
Well, Warrior brings up drinks for everyone.
Our first meeting took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat. Actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
Whoa. That'd be quite the long story.
We fought tooth and nail for sake of justice. We are still trying to learn more about Fontaine. To be honest, it wasn't really that involved. I wasn't that involved for justice.
Impressive. Not all who possess the courage to risk their life for their ideals also have the strength to make it out unscathed.
No, tu papá ensalada.
Mario no ha querido salir.
Had you not possessed these
El taco ya
remarkable
está vacío
qualities,
casi.
I probably wouldn't have had the chance to make your acquaintance in the first place.
Creo que sí. Poner los tacos encima de la caja. Ah, no de lo que hay ahí. Creo que hay uno ice cream sandwich todavía, pero... I'd be not possessing one.
No,
¿Cuál es
pero
el
es de italiano.
Yes, to your acquaintance.
Tu brother se llama, voy a... En el 88.
Y un tipo de
Ahí
buffet.
cerca donde voy a estar, porque... Yes, mira cómo se...
Creo que te no
Tu
tanto.
brother. Oye, la margarita, entonces...
Yo lo sacaba que te fue sacó no, no orinado, solo salimos.
Sense that you're trying to flatter us. That guy we talked to earlier was obviously trying to get us to put in a good word for him, but you're the Duke, right? Why would you need to get on our good side?
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
Just a little bit, because you never talk about yourself.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate, since I don't have nearly as interesting of a story to offer about myself. I was convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings. Power and control come in many forms. Some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top. So, what do you think? Didn't put you much more at ease, now did it?
Yep.
Kinda. You're really different from most of the people we've met so far.
I'm perfectly aware of that too, but even so, that doesn't make me think any less of you. I would very much like to maintain friendly relations with you two.
And we follow well. Let's thank you for your generosity, but
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo. They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
Got it. Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
Yes, Your Grace.
Sorry, I'd almost completely forgotten about this.
and she carried it the way there.
Something about contraband. Are they like dangerous goods?
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly.
Shouldn't matter indoors, though.
Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats, so we have to examine everything carefully. Now, what do we have here?
What do we have here?
It's more or less what I expected.
We have...
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Mora,
Almost.
snacks, yarn, balls, ropes, mechanical parts, and even a gem.
Random contraband, okay?
Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
Insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
By you, Paimon. Get that title then.
It's only been a couple minutes since we agreed to continue friendly relations with each other, and you're already planning to overthrow me? Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from it. Consider it a gift from me.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything? No takebacks. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
I never joke about things like this.
Paimon's gonna have a look. Paimon wants this one. This dark, sparkly gem. You just know it must be worth a ton of Mora.
And it's smoking for some reason.
Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead?
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?
There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up. Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Is that so?
This time.
Let me give it a try. Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks.
Let me try.
Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun.
I want to make sure I know exactly what you saw. Our culture is a bit different from everyone else's.
Fair enough. Go ahead. I don't think it'll have a permanent effect.
Sister, her flashbacks
Are you
from
okay,
the
Taylor?
interlude
You
chapter.
also saw something, right?
Yeah, that's what you said. Even some unforgettable memories.
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
It shouldn't be that much better, but yeah, I can't share the capture card since I'm currently using it for the stream. I can share the screen there. I'll take the gem, then run through the investigation of its properties. Feel free to pick something else.
Actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about one of the snacks, but who knows if it'll also make Paimon sick.
Astute decision. It doesn't hurt to be careful.
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents.
Just went by.
Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check out the Society's gathering place, then. I can introduce you, and we can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
Just noticed? I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met either.
Esperando su papa. The interesting first quest. Great society.
Should probably always keep a few
Super
super deluxe
deluxe
welfare.
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been
Society
waiting for
leader.
your arrival.
2 years.
Are these your two guests?
Esperando él.
Mm-hmm. Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier,
Oh,
the head of the
muy
Beret
loco.
Society. This is their gathering place.
Luego la Emma.
Bueno. This is Dougie, the head of the Brave Society. Their gathering place.
Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources.
Someone had gifted them this box of like 3 pounds of grapes. One of the things they had brought. Oh, they came with yesterday.
Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above.
You keep cutting out, Pam. You're cutting out like a little bit, but not much. So double check. Are you connected to the Wi-Fi or are you connected to like 5G? Because if you're connected on wireless and not the Wi-Fi, that could be why your connection's slowing down. All right, we're almost at 7 hours. So then tomorrow means we can play other games besides this game. And we have about a week to do the last two musical things. The easier time with the event where set this up as the out two buttons, then just focusing with this. It made it a bit easier, complex, and trying to just constantly like going around. That way you only have to hit 4 buttons instead of bouncing around between. So sometimes it does. You have to do the outside, the middle, and the right. Like I would have preferred these two, but like it only had L1, R1 as it.
The only thing is like when
you just try to pee standing up again. a little bit on this. I cleaned out the bag, but like, yeah, she's like,
She's not gonna stop.
She needs to sit down when she.
No, she's not.
And there's times she does it fine, and there are times that she just wants to do that. But every time she does that, she's basically spraying, and no matter where she does it in the house, and that's essentially what she does. Either on the floor there or. Yeah, if you do the music and try like switching the outside ones to this, because then, like I said, then it's just more concise and a little bit easier. But it's still.
But at this
It's
point,
it's a weird
I already
pattern
have like
getting
the
used to.
muscle memory. What it's like.
And like I was able to do the pro, the other ones in the first try, so I just need the last two songs. And there's like about 16 days for the. So it's gonna go into the next poll, since there's like 4 days left on the poll. Academy, same as you from the
It's
above
so
world.
easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all. But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Oh, so you were also involved with this, Risley?
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application.
Welcome back.
I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence seriously. For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep. But the society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
But they're forced to wear these ugly berets.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends. Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you can see here.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede?
We were here for 6 months and we saw nothing.
Right, and what's the thing with the hats?
Ah, there's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier. If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well. And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats. Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything we have been working towards.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
Once again, you are
And not
exactly
get their ass
right,
kicked
Your
somehow.
Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand. I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around too if you want to learn more about us.
So this meeting was planned all along. They've been waiting for a while.
Slow day, Risley.
Huh. Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key. Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
I feel like you didn't answer the question at all.
We might as well take a look.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like
skip
the
ahead.
model prisoners, right? So this is what their spot looks like.
3 people?
Hey, you there, newbie.
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before letting everything out like this? Ha!
Wait, that was really loud.
That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends have found it super useful too. With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world. Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
Everyone's gonna pass.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day. Just remember to take a deep breath and let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end. There's no need to be embarrassed about it. Just embrace your emotions and freely express it for all to hear.
Bro? Books here. Selection from regularly updated. If there's anything else, I could definitely find something here to pass the time. Emmer's diary is also displayed among the books. Come on. Let go quack. Probably included for recruitment purposes. Volmir.
Hey, what are you doing over here?
Oh, hello. You are a guest of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves. Want to take a look? We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves.
A Writers Society?
Yeah, most of them are writing diaries or autobiographies on their time in the organization. Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera. We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground, none of us would have ever had the time to learn any of those skills.
Ah, it's because you all have a lot more free time now.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live. With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do. You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try. And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it. After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
So this is something like a safe space.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need. And that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
Don't worry, we will.
As we will never come back here again. Vemin Boomir. Only.
Please check out as many books as you like. Just don't forget to return them to their proper places once.
Ocelette.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there anything you'd like me to explain to you?
Oh, it's okay. We're just taking a look around.
This one a bit like a Melusine guide. Like a salesperson in the shop.
Well, that's not a bad comparison. It is my job to explain our amenities and benefits to our latest members. I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more. Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room.
Fitness room.
These rooms are open to all of our members. We want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant too? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
Really thought of everything.
Yeah, Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Dugier founded the society. We all think we made the correct choice to join him.
Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds like they're all pretty happy.
We talked to everyone, all of 3 people.
They only had good things to say about this place. Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Okay, then I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place? Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the society as a whole.
Wait, I didn't know they were also a part of the evaluation process.
Did you not?
It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
Break time already. 1 minute left. We'll give it a moment. I like how has it where it actually, she has the part that pops up when the because she's basically copying a part of this. This is an actual add-on. All these web sources take more processing power and bandwidth. Sometimes there's an extension, sometimes it's an add-on. You got that more likely is just a web source copying.
Thinks it's pretty good. Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
Same here. It seems all right on the surface.
Yeah, you're right. By themselves, our resources probably don't feel like much.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts. If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict. But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs. They can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits.
Nobler pursuits.
Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the society, I had met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves. And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course, that lifestyle is more than enough for some people in the fortress. For others, though, they would just be useless distractions.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
What?
Sometimes.
You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
Oh, I almost never need them.
Almost never, you say. So instead... Naturally.
Hey, isn't that the guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too?
He called him out. Shock.
What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back. I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
He's still as weird as before. Paimon's kind of used to it by now, though.
Dugier, do you know what's up with him?
I'm also not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check
They
up
lost
on
their
him
hat,
later.
and everyone was shocked. Like, how dare you turn your
After
back on?
all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that no one falls through the cracks.
I'll go teach him some stuff.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked?
Something about useless distractions. Something about boxing gloves.
Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order. Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times.
And Arrow was looking down.
Oops.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact with my skin.
Go on, you guys. Pick up the item for His Grace, would you?
Yes, right away.
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
It still looks good to me. Say, Dugier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
Never, Your Grace. Don't think I've ever been rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
I guess that's fair.
Ooh.
We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about, so let's wrap up for the day. The Traveler also has some other plans, after all.
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit.
But it's an open area.
Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for you as well, Your Grace. We wish you all the best in your endeavors.
And same to you.
Paimon doesn't think we made any plans for the rest of the day. Why did you lie to him?
Well, what's your opinion of the society now that you've taken a look around their headquarters?
Paimon thinks it's pretty chill. Weren't you complimenting them the entire time as well?
But when the other guy showed up,
Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said, but wasn't it something along the lines of encouraging people to embrace their new lives with optimism? There's only one potential problem. If the society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its members, you may be soon out of a job.
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of Dugier's plans for the future. I arranged for a meeting out of curiosity, but then I noticed some faint hints of dissonance.
Dissonance?
yeah, we noticed it too.
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too.
It's hard to put into words, but there's something off about that place.
As expected, you also picked up on it. The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events. I had hoped to take care of it in secret, but now a confrontation may no longer be avoidable. It's hard to predict what might happen next.
You completely lost my mind.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident. If my hypothesis is correct, Dugier should already have left. And with his watchful eye removed, you may well get a very different reception from the members.
Can't you just tell us exactly what to expect?
Then where would be all the fun?
I'm just following the most popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment.
The Phoenix Wright way.
It's been so long since I got to watch a performance at Opera Epiclese that I've even begun to miss it.
Especially for now. I'll take this as another one of your jokes.
I'll explain everything to you later, but right now we need to seize this opportunity. Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. We might not get another chance like this anytime soon.
Highlighting the sparkle.
Then what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take a nap.
Good question. What should I do? Maybe I'll drop by the ring and sign myself up for a fight.
Hey, so you're really just gonna make us work while you slack off? Huh. It's just as Risley said. Seems like Dugier is no longer here. You said you felt there was something off about this place, right? So let's see if we can feel something out. Paimon will do her best to help.
I don't know where it's on. Let's see where we can strap a conversation.
Wait, you guys are...
Why is she so scared? You
We're
girl.
really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we figured we might have left it here by accident. We'll be on our way as soon as we find it.
Oh, okay.
They won't see a glass bottle by any chance? 50 eyes. 50 eyes. 50 eyes.
Nobody?
About the size of my hand. Using it to store some spice powder.
It's okay.
Guys.
There's no need to be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of Mora or anything. We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it. We're not going to tell Risley anything, don't worry.
I'll go find Mr. Dugier.
Oh.
No need. We're just looking for something. Why does he have to know?
Why does he have to know? This is incredibly suspicious. It feels almost like they're terrified of something.
We can look around for it, yeah?
Now we're getting a very different reception from. Alright, can't be up here, it's too high. We'll do the Final Fantasy way. We'll talk to people while standing on their desk.
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but you can't check out the books right now.
The complete 180.
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super friendly just a moment ago?
Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
You really can't check them out. Please understand.
Please understand. Please don't check out the books.
You really can't check.
Oh, that was the message for trying to check them out again. To look at the books.
Sorry.
Okay, Paimon sees what you meant now. Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back.
We're gonna try them anyways.
Hello? How can I help you?
Can you give us a rundown again?
The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its members, and, I mean, you've already heard my spiel. I don't know anything beyond what I've already told you.
Don't know anything beyond what he told us.
You don't know anything?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just, there's nothing more I can tell you. Please just leave me alone.
Yeah, this is from friendly, well, open to the shatter.
Hey, big guy.
What do you want?
Isn't this how you greeted us earlier? Take a deep breath and let it all out.
Oh yeah, that's right. You sure are a fast learner.
Where did your optimism go?
I ate something earlier, so I'm falling into a bit of a food coma, and I mean, not everyone can be super upbeat all the time, right?
It was all a scam.
You're looking for something, you said? I didn't see it, but it should be somewhere nearby. I didn't see it. Why don't you try to look for it somewhere?
Somewhere else. They're very suspicious. Hello? That entity is timed out. That was a weird lag right there. Basically, hear about the loudspeaker. Mark is making a party. And he had made one a second ago.
How were things at their headquarters?
It was as if they had all turned into completely different people.
They're all clammed up. They're acting super scared.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful facade.
Like that one guy we found hiding in the box.
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him at the gathering place. Actually, hasn't he just been acting super paranoid since we first met?
And that's precisely why I took his hat.
He took it. You.
It's because I wanted to figure out what's really going on. I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about unstable mental states.
How long have you been investigating this?
Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit. But I don't know. It almost feels like the performance was too elaborate.
Okay, but if you think something's wrong, why don't you just take the whole society into custody? Aren't you the Duke? You can do whatever you want in this place.
Well, maybe you're actually a better fit for the position than I am. Just give me the word and I'll hand you the cuffs. In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. They're mostly for show. Everything I do is on display. The way people see me act determines the kind of world I can create down here. And I've always striven to appear fair and reasonable to the people.
That's true.
That sounds a bit deep. Paimon's not sure she got all of it.
The Duke's actions will set the tone. The Duke's values are emulated by the people.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. I have to lead by example if I want to maintain expectations of justice and order. And that's why even though Dugier had already let a few things slip, I didn't want to turn on him without irrefutable evidence.
Alright, so you're saying Dugier has figured out some way to control the members of his society, and even though the members are acting all optimistic and motivated, it's all just a shell.
That is that simple. Feels like you're still missing something.
Indeed. He certainly seems to be using some coercive methods to turn his members into the most upbeat and motivated group of people you've ever seen. That won't turn out well in the long run. I have some faith, though, that some of the members understood the hint I gave during our visit. The line has been set, and it's quite likely that a fish will bite.
Fish? Bite?
Let's give them some time. My guards will need it to finish their investigation, too. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
Hey, don't just leave before you've explained everything to Paimon! Hey!
Baggers away. Wait until 6 p.m. It's not long.
It's finally evening. Brysley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go
We're on the
find
wrong
him and
side.
ask
We
him what
should
he's
have done the
really up
opposite.
to.
Wonder what happens if we go down. The boat's not there anymore. Can't go down more. The boat's not there anymore, and I figured it would say something about coming back here, but I guess not.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
Let's just get straight to the point. Has anything else happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points. I'm actually still thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first? It'd be one thing if it was just 1 or 2 people, but it seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help. Which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them.
Because you instigated Doug Gear in the first place? You've been working with Doug Gear all along?
Yes, something like that. Dugier must have told them something to make them think I won't take their side. So it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who'd lost his hat with everyone present. There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
That makes sense. Wait, then does that mean it was all Paimon's fault?
Now that you mention it.
The last thing that guy wanted was for Dugier to find out that he'd lost it. He would have never brought the matter up on his own. But now, not only has Dugier found out that he'd lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it. That likely set his internal alarms off all at once.
That must be hiding something.
Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well. It's the only thing that could explain the fear.
The fear?
If we didn't act right then and there, Dugier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth, and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the ground. I must say, I was pretty satisfied with the results.
So you did that on purpose?
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation of the society from the very beginning. I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something, I decided to gamble.
And that was the hint you were talking about earlier.
Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented. That should have been enough to let people know that it's still early days for my investigation. And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil and injustice, they would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold the status quo.
You used us as a part of your plan too!
That's why you want us to come along, huh?
My apologies. There was no time and quite a lot to explain, so I figured it might be easier to just let you see a few things for yourselves. But I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know. Of course, you're under no obligation, but I would really appreciate it if you could continue to lend me your support and help me figure out the true secret behind the society. Would you be willing to lend me your support?
But Paimon's still mad at you!
Sure. If you need some help planning, sure. If you just need to fight him off.
You have my thanks. Now, there are still two outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself. The other is the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get anything out of anyone with actual knowledge of it. It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their dark and murky pool. I'll put some music on while we wait.
So now we wait. Spend some time waiting in Risley's office.
Excuse me, Your Grace, but may I
Puppies?
come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Please, do.
And now comes the tea.
I apologize for my lack of composure. These two are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct?
Phyllis?
Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you.
My soul.
Please, help us, Your Grace.
Over.
He's in great danger right now.
Slow down, take a deep breath, and start from the top. What happened at the society?
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels. Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agonizing censure.
Censure?
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most. Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, just let me show it to you. Every secret may be found within...
Here you are. I was wondering where you had run off to in such a hurry. Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at the fortress. She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to dismiss her babbling as random gibberish.
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for Your Grace to be alarmed. Had I not been so focused on recovering her, I would have followed all the rules of etiquette to the letter. So please forgive my discourtesy.
Yeah, they're watching Outlander.
you.
You know exactly what you're thinking. You got some nerve showing your face here. We'd like to believe you. Got some nerve.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know his grace to be a reasonable man.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
That would be perfectly fine with
And he's a
me.
little upset.
Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasal. I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really. Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses. We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
Do it, Avis.
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say. Pressuring her will not get you anywhere.
It's all right, Elise. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of, no matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Your Grace, forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I've already said everything I could say about the matter.
One more break. I don't know if we'll finish this quest tonight, but we'll see if we could try. The suspenseful music and everything else, so 1 minute left on the break. We go for something sweet. A couple more of the leftover Easter candies. Reese's. Yeah, I should take my nighttime cup. Oh. Alright, ads are done. We're good. I'll keep my mouth shut. That's everything I could say on this matter.
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please, don't press me further.
But why?
In that case, Avis and I will be off. Once again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening, Your Grace.
Even took off her bow tie.
Miss Avis, please show me your head. That is an order.
Show me your head.
There's nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe me when I say you've merely let your worries get to your head.
A few little marshmallows.
The Society has never
not
caused
so little
trouble for you or any of the guards of the fortress. We've spent all of our time working hard and trying to lead better lives. Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state of affairs? I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. Why are you so intent on getting rid of someone who's been unfalteringly loyal?
getting rid of, huh?
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be lying.
Everything that I do for the Fortress of Meripede. But your grace is welcome to visit us any time to confirm the true intent of our activities. All right, Avis. Let's head back.
Ash, sit.
He makes
Sit.
Paimon really mad. We should have shown him his place.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance. He must have been well prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly hostile. All the more reason for us to be patient. The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody.
But she left her bow tie on the desk.
And that's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me.
The thing for sure is we won't let him get away with this. So now our biggest problem is...
The true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads. Dugier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic.
But look on your desk.
However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
Or a society...
The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret. But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves.
Her head.
But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avis feel the need to remove her hat? From the way Dugier acted, he must have known from the beginning that we wouldn't be able to find any evidence.
Associate that with... Right? The hair clip. There.
The hats are definitely being used. But if there's nothing on her head, from the way Dugier acted...
Hair clip.
I have an idea, but...
Well, coincidence, so do I. Iris didn't take off her hat to draw attention to her head. She did to remove her hair clip.
You mean this thing? So, she handed a key piece of evidence over to us without Dugier noticing. That would mean that if Ys didn't stay silent out of fear, she stayed silent because she'd already given us what we needed. Let me take a look.
I was thinking of the hair clip for a brief moment.
I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical. It's hollow on the inside, and looks something like a cross between a nail and a thorn.
Oh.
Paimon's lost again.
Metallic nail?
Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait. Some kind of dark liquid is leaking out of the gem.
Rock.
And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking thing.
It's used as a container for the type of liquid.
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity.
So these are negative emotions.
With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution of fear.
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
So with this infused thorn,
Dujier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly injected into your brain. The moment it hits you would be like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life. Agony, desolation, and an overwhelming sense of despair. No wonder they're all so terrified of it.
So, was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
That might not even be all. Let's go get them right away. We can't let Dujier escape with all of the evidence.
what he deserves. The Gathering. Buy normal shit now? There we go. You did buy everything. Okay.
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody.
Some of them.
They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order. We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
I like her skirted outfit right there.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
I had them stay here to keep an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition turned out to be correct. Perform a thorough search of the Society's headquarters and bring all the members to me.
All the
Understood,
members.
Your Grace.
Now, let's check on them. As expected, they all have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head.
Oof.
Ooh! Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
They didn't pull the thorn out?
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dujier's censure. These people must have had to endure an unimaginable amount of pain. Let's go check out the other areas, too.
Hey, come here. Have a look at this.
Paimon.
This is a book that Paimon found in a box next to the bookshelf. Its contents are exactly the same as this book on the shelf. The colors of the covers are completely different, though, and the names of the authors also don't match up.
So these are all just for show. Make it look like the bookshelf's being added to and maintained.
Dared to claim that they wrote these too.
And this is where the guy was shouting, wisely.
Look at what I found.
This is
a surveillance port. With this, Dugier would be able to remotely monitor everything that's happening at the gathering place. So even if Dugier's not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the members.
They're also terrified, but you would have to be at a terminal, though.
Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any kind of script to follow. And if any action you take may be deemed a mistake, and perhaps it's better to do less. Or to not do anything at all. Dugier has already tamed them to his will. All this time, he's been treating them like animals.
And he has. Our evidence. Papers are actually outdated, but they look brand new. It seems like no one ever flipped through them. Also, even the creases are almost identical. They don't seem to have been formed naturally through reading.
Your Grace! Your Grace!
What's the matter?
We couldn't find any society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake.
Yep.
The lime scale, the layers of dust, they were all deliberately added. We also investigated the members' residences and weren't able to find anything. Their neighbors all say that they haven't returned home for ages.
Oh. Is that right?
They're gone? That could only mean...
They put a lie for the building in front. The real headquarters are elsewhere.
Indeed. As long as he allowed society members to mingle with others, even with threats of censure, Dugier knew that he couldn't stop all of his members from speaking out. Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the alarm. So instead of being his real base, this is just an elaborate performance. The rest areas, the fancy equipment, even the members that we saw, they were merely part of the front. And only the most docile and well-trained members were selected as his performers.
But then, where can we actually find him?
Let me think. Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And if the overseer of my fortress guard has never alerted me to anything of the sort, he must be in Dugier's pocket.
Go find him. You can tell us where the real headquarters are.
I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You two, follow me.
The protection's top one.
Did that person flee here?
That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me, and has fled to seek his protection. Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I'd guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters. We should be on the right track. Now we just need to find that turncoat. Let's go. We can take this path. You guys take the other.
Meet in the middle.
There's a fallen guard over there! I would see some society members too!
After them!
That's right! Run!
Run! The other one. Where do you think he was going to go in a circle? Fucking circle. Where do you think you're going to go?
Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location. We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
Dispose.
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way.
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make it there once you've seen it pass through a large drainage pipe.
That's more like it.
Guards, take them away.
He
Let's
cooperated.
go. It's about time that we find out what Dugier's really after.
Trying to escape. The abandoned productions. A place we haven't fully explored, but still need to open some of these doors as you see. Point south. Perfect.
Take them. I have no need.
Hey. Punching bag doing here? Is someone hide it? Gotta find the power for that one. Alright, that's the one that has the extra power. Now we need to go this way. Here they go west. That should work out. Almost.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Or turn off. Focus it. And we open this part, but we need the other piece to match. That one's going to be in the correct spot. We just have to wait for this to turn around again.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Turn the correct one. I always say these stupid puzzles. A very specific puzzle. And now this one's rotated correctly. Because the one on the inside is the way it's supposed to be. You know, these are the two rooms we have not explored before.
Take them. I have no need. The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
This one's on the correct side. Now we take this punching thing. We activate it, and we get the last fucking chest down. Now I fully understand it. Each cog has its own thing, because each of them is spinning on the back. For that second door has a spin, so that's why the arrow only works certain ways. If it lights up, it's because you're using it on the correct spot.
But a momentary distraction.
There you go. Mystery of that has been solved.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
And this is gotta be essentially south. Now I fully understand this stupid puzzle. How that works. Each of the 4 gears run completely separate from each other. Yes, straight above. Chest is somewhere around. Still above us. Just may be outside. I never fully understood the thing, but it's like, yeah, each of the cogs is like, the main one opens the front door, but the second cog has to be lined up in the opposite way so that the inside door could open, because you need both doors to get into that tunnel. So you have to rotate it till you get it in the right direction, then switch to something else, and then once it's in the correct spot, you put back the gear into the one that's in the right direction for that one side. Of course, the domain. 30 midnight, so I think we can do this next time. So we are at almost 8.5 hours, so that should end our 30-hour requirement. So now we can play this for fun and do small little tidbits. Let's go outside. This fucking fest is out there, which I think it is. There we go. That was that one chat. Hit the elevator one more time. Or since we took the elevator, we don't have to take the elevator. There we go. Alright. What cheap have before we finish? After the feast, we chose the Blood Red Banquet and the Baleful Moon as your witness. So thank y'all for coming in. Hang out lurking. Hope you have a good night. Hope you got your drops. Be sure to check our socials so you can stay updated on stream changes and read the random stuff we post. Let's see who's on the raid. Let's see, we could start the new Honkai stuff and get those drops for people. Start doing the story. We might do Overwatch. I don't know yet. But we'll find out tomorrow. I don't know if we're going out with the family, but more likely it's not. And they do something for Mother's Day tomorrow, but I don't think they will. Alright, so who's on tonight? I mostly go out somewhere to eat, but a lot of times it's just my dad goes with them. And it saves them some money too. Fun. Yeah, way too many people. Guess we could do Cal.